We did
Oh,
it. It's so the
Jesus.
first time is always so awkward. Like it's so awkward the first time, but every other time after that you don't get pop-ups and all sorts of silly things to worry about. So yeah. There you go.
Right, okay.
Promise. I know what I'm doing.
I don't. I'll fully hold my hands up and go, I have no idea. Oh
Yay.
dear.
Oh hi.
Oh, hi.
Ooh. Okay, hang on. Do I
Okay, got it.
let's have a look. Dev.
Oh, wow. So chat's going to go nuts at some point. I ain't going to be able to keep up. So, guys, if you say hello or you say anything and miss it, you'll have to redo it.
I don't think I have dev commands enabled. Oh no, here we go. Authenticating. Unauthorized to use dev commands. No!
No, but you are in the list.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, did the list get saved before we booted?
Let me check.
Hi, Soma.
I'm in the list. You're on there.
It says I'm not authorized. Okay, hang on. Debug. Let's see. Nah, definitely not. Dev commands. Unauthorized to use dev commands. What?
Right, I've just resaved it, but you're on there. Do you want to log out and back in?
Yes, I will.
Do I need to close down the server then?
Yeah, you'll need to close and then start up again.
Right, that's fine.
Yep. And there's definitely
Okay.
no spaces or anything underneath it. It's just the one
Just the what?
thing.
Just you?
Yeah.
Just you,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah?
Okay. If not, then I can do the basic stuff and then just tell you how to do the rest, I guess. Yeah.
I wonder why it wouldn't have worked though. If it
It
works for
should
every,
have. It should have. Yeah.
it's definitely saved. I mean, I can
Okay.
share the other screen if
No,
you
no, no, no,
wish, but
that's fine.
it
It's
has
all good.
definitely saved it. Is that a pic?
Shuki!
Is that a picture of a pike?
A pike. A giant fish.
Oh, it's Easy's. It's Easy's. Gotcha. Uh, right. Start server with this password. Is it going to let me have it? It is.
Yeah, sweet.
Start.
Hopefully that works. Otherwise, it'll just be the Infinity Hammer stuff that I can't do, but I can tell you how to do the rest. That's pretty straightforward. But it should work. It's how everything else is done for it all.
Right, I'm in.
All right, I'll just see if it refreshes on my side. Da, da, da. Here we are.
Wow, big home landmass. Holy cow. I want this as a speed run. I want to know where all the bosses are. This would be cool. So what? Ike, Moder, Bone Mass, Yag, Queen, Vader. That'd be an awesome. It's never gonna happen. I already know from the landmass that wouldn't happen, but Deathwish, good morning.
Okay, that worked. I can fly, see? Woohoo! Now we're cooking. Sometimes,
what have I done? I've created a monster.
Sometimes the first time is the worst to set things up, and then once you've got it, everything else is super easy. Yeah.
First time is always the worst time.
It is. Yeah, 100%. Cheeky. All right, let me do.
I will try and temper it for your stream. I apologize.
I don't mind at all. Like, I'm not gonna go full gutter, but yeah. All right. Where do you want to go? Do you want to stay here, or do you want to go somewhere else?
I do not mind. So I quite often go to plains, but I really don't mind building wherever. It's entirely up to you. Somewhere we can flatten out and do whatever wherever.
Okay, well let's go to the plains, because that's usually probably the lowest instance area anyway, and has the less trees and can see stuff, and it's usually brighter for
So there's a
that.
decent size. I mean, it's got split in it, but there's a decent sized meadows,
I was just looking.
decent sized plains there.
Yeah, yeah,
Sort of west,
that
east
works.
of us.
I'll
Go
meet you
there.
there. Yeah, yeah, I'm over here.
Woohoo!
Do you know how to teleport?
Godlike. I do. Yes, I'm
Okay,
there.
good. Oh yeah, I better show myself on the
Okay.
map. Hey. Whoops.
Yeah, please. Is this?
Okay.
Look at that.
Now, do you know how to do the environment and time of day stuff?
I've just done it.
Okay, cool.
It should be going now. There we
Yep.
go.
So, did you know that when you're in this particular mode of gameplay, you don't have to use the F5 console. You can just hit enter and type the command in the chat box instead.
I did. I think I did because
You
I
need
think
the
that's
slash
how I
in front
got.
of it because you're still telling
yeah.
it to do something. But yeah, that's one way you can do ENV clear and everything from there.
Yeah, I
as
think
well.
I did because I think we went through that with
that one's
B
not
the other
that one.
day.
Yeah. Perfect. I have to do ENV. Clear space. Okay, here we go.
So, does that only work with that? It must do. So, I need a hoe. I need a normal hoe.
Yep,
That's
I got
not
a
how you
trusty
spell
hoe.
hoe.
Hi, Splash.
Splash! Hello, how you doing? But what else did I want? Pickaxe of some description.
We won't need a pickaxe.
Okay.
Because...
But I feel naked.
No,
I gotta have one.
there's a reason for it. So when you do your creative building, your normal tools shouldn't be
We
used.
can pick them up and yeah. We can pick up stuff, can't we? Like stones and.
Yeah. So we can use the upgraded hoe. So if you whip out your hoe and right click, you'll see like a very big menu compared to the usual hoe menu. Yeah.
Yeah, I've used this before a little bit.
So the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 icons are your default vanilla non-modded like tools. If you do anything with those, you cannot undo it using the Infinity Hammer undo. So do you know how that, have you got your button bound to something for that? So undo and redo bound in keybinds? Okay.
Well, I don't think I do.
Okay, so hit F1 and open up this new flashy mod config. It should be like a nice, neat, thin panel in the middle of your screen.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That seems to double up for some reason, but yeah.
Double up. Not sure why.
I've got one panel, but I've got two sets of instructions, so to speak.
Oh, okay.
For the mouse pointer. Not that it's a problem.
Oh, okay. So if you expand Infinity Hammer, it should give you like a big list you can scroll up and down, and then partway down there's all the keybinds. What is bound to undo? And it's towards the very bottom of the list. Like
keypad 7.
Okay, so do you have a number pad on your keyboard? Okay, cool. So number 7 on your keypad on that side is your undo. The redo button, which is a few like keybinds up, should be by default
keypad 9.
9. Yeah. Okay, yep, cool. All right, so the reason why we don't use the normal hammer and the normal hoe and the normal pickaxe is when you do something with them, it doesn't let you undo it. Okay. You are stuck essentially with what you've just edited. But if you use the additional tools, so ignore the first 5 icons on your hoe, and then the icons repeat for a few. So you've got like your flatten tool, then you've got your raise ground tool, then your pave tool, and then your grass tools, and all the ones after it are like different terrain. So
you said visuals. The first 5. So the first
ignore
4.
The first 5.
Right, but the first 5, the 5th one, if you like, is the level icon that's new. It's the one that I can increase the area and whatnot.
For me, it says stone, so I don't know what it says on yours. The 5th icon.
So stone is 4. So I've got level ground, raised ground, and then stone, and then it's the level from Infinity.
Mine's got paved road, then stone, then level. So I don't know why there's one missing. But that's okay. So pretty much the level thing is like it gives you a big wheel. So if you select that new level,
Yeah, I've used this. I've used
Yep.
this for the
So-
Jurassic thing.
yeah. So your mouse wheel obviously increases or decreases the size of that circle, right? If you
Yeah.
don't want to do a circle, you can change the shape.
Okay.
So by default, it should be the tilde key, which is the little like squiggly icon next to the 1.
Oh no, that moved my gizmo stuff.
Okay, so you might need to check your keybind as to what it might be bound to. It might be Q, perhaps. If you press Q, does it change it from this?
Q.
Okay,
Square.
cool. Yep, so you've got a few different options. You've got circles, squares, rectangles. And each of the hoe tools does something different. So you can make a circle with a raise. If I want to undo it, I press undo and it disappears. If I want to say put the cultivator down and now, oh, I don't like that, I'll undo it. Now it's undone without me having to like run around and put it all back in. Same for like raising the ground. If I want to make a square and I want to make it so it's like really, really big, I can just keep going in a square essentially all the way up. If I don't want to do that, I can just hit undo and it returns it to the way it was beforehand. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then hit undo, which was
You just hit undo
9.
as many times. No, 7. Yes, the 7 undoes it. So it's per. So every time you press it, it undoes 1 click. So whatever you've done, it's 1 undo.
Okay, that's kind of cool. So it's not just 1 undo per whatever you've done. It doesn't just record the last one. It records X amount, and you can undo them all.
So by default, it undoes 50 by default. You can extend that to however many potential resets you want to do. But say you've undone too many, you can then hit 9 and then redo what you did.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, so that's why we use that particular tool instead of your normal hoe, because you can't do it with the normal hoe.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm with you so far.
Yep. So the other icons on there, obviously you've got your flattened terrain area. With the raised ground, it's a double whammy. So you've got your standard like mouse wheel and it gives you a bigger radius of your circle or your square. But if you notice, in the description box, it says H and then 0.2. Does that say that? So you've got like radius of 4 or whatever it might be, and it's got like height as point whatever.
Yeah.
So if you want to...
width 2.5, etc.
Yeah. So the more you move your mouse wheel in and out, the radius number will get bigger or smaller, and it goes in half. So like 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6. So the height one is controlled by you holding shift and then using your mouse wheel, and it makes a tube appear on the screen depending on how high you want to increase it. So it just means
but I have had that.
Yeah. So what it does is, yes, you gotta. It should be when you've got the raise tool on and you hold shift down and then your mouse wheel does it.
Right.
Yeah. So you can go into positive. Yep, and it will raise it above your character so you can do less clicks, right? But if you want to go in reverse, you scroll it till it's a negative number and it'll pull the terrain down.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to undo that and then pull the mouse wheel down, you'll put us in a really big hole.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Obviously, like the terrain grass stuff will fall, but yes, that's exactly how it works. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Just remember, obviously, you need to move your mouse wheel back to be 0.00, otherwise you're going to have some crazy things happen. That's a thing. All the other icons are like pave tools, so you can make the paving areas really big or really small. Same for returning the grass to the way it was. If you want to put dirt down or cultivate the terrain. The different icons after that are the different grasses you would see in the biome. So like dark grass, you could see patchy grass, the stuff in the swamp, mistlands. Like you've got all different terrain options that you can apply anywhere. So if you're in the meadows and you really like the look of, say, like your black forest grass, you can put that down instead. Or use the mossy paving to just give you something extra for your area. And you can literally do as much as you want, and then if you don't like it or you want to undo everything and return it back to how it was, there is an actual icon on the second row called reset. And if you select that and then make the wheel really big on your screen, a circle, and then click, it'll return the terrain to exactly how you found it. So all the grass, the terrain height, pretty much whatever was sort of there before you started adjusting stuff.
I ask you a question then.
Yes.
How many lines do you have of interactions? So I've got, what's this? 5, 10, 14. I've got 18 buttons to interact with. So that reset is on my first line.
Okay, so this is where Sears catalog becomes handy. So if you put your cursor to the bottom right corner of your window, does it give you like a little arrow box pop up? It does. So you can click that and drag that box to be whatever size you want.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so I only have two rows on mine, but with the more vanilla build prefabs, because there's so many additional things that get added, this is how you adjust your window so it's comfortable to see.
Gotcha.
So I've only got 2 rows, but it depends on what size. So, and obviously your screen size, maybe you've got a really big screen, you want the window to be bigger, so you can make it bigger. Or vice versa, you can make it really small. But yeah, so I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I've got 20 icons. But I think part of that might also be the custom scripting stuff as well.
Okay, yeah, I've got 19. Not 18, I can't count, it seems, but...
Is there a cupcake icon there?
There is. Disable interaction area.
Yeah, so pretty much we were trying to figure out how to stop people from pinching things from item stands, and that's supposed to be one of the ways to stop it.
Right, okay.
But it wasn't working, and this is the stuff
that... I saw Blueberry put in stones on stuff and making them invisible for that.
Yes. Yeah, so we were trying to figure out ways to do it, and Hello and all that have sort of worked out a few extra bits and pieces, and the Verdant guys have like... They said they've got over 100 options with Infinity Hammer hammers now, and I was like, oh my god, that's insane. But I haven't looked at it, so no point talking about something I haven't seen, because it's not here and we don't have it, sorry.
That's fair.
But there are other tools that are being developed that people can use to create different ways to build with vanilla stuff, so maybe later.
Okay. So. I kind of wish I'd have brought you into my other world, because I would imagine...
We can go there.
You would have been able to glance at what I've done already and go, right, well, I don't need to go over this or that.
Well, we can go there. I don't mind.
No, it's fine. It's fine. This is cool. This is cool.
Okay.
Right. So I think
Cassie wants a cupcake. What flavor cupcake, love?
I don't have a cupcake. I want to get a cupcake. Yeah, I've got a blueberry one. I can give you a... Well, it's not a cupcake. It's a muffin. I can give you a blueberry muffin.
Cute.
I got one left, just for you, Cassie. You're not that far. I could actually bring it to you, I suppose. Okay, so that's the hoe.
That's the hoe. Yeah. She's very powerful.
So the remove object. So that's different than the one with the hammer, right? So if I just say remove these cloudberries, I don't want to do that. I like cloudberries. Let's remove bush instead. Remove bush.
Yes.
That goes. I can still undo that. Right? I can undo that and redo it. Right.
Yes, you can.
So, but that's different than the hammer if I want to pick something up, correct?
Correct. Yeah, this is just stripping the area from everything. So it'll take anything from on the ground and under the ground out of the vicinity of that circle. So the bigger the circle, the more stuff gets removed. So say all those underground rocks that you see, it'll all get picked up and taken out. Pickables, trees, plants, creatures, spawners, whatever. Like that's... it is the best way to remove everything from a location in one go. So
Does it remove spawn locations out of an area? So if
it will.
So what I mean by not like let's say the swamp, you get the spawners. I understand it remove that.
Yes.
But when we landed, there were goblins here. Let's say. So if I use this tool around where the goblins spawned, will it remove the goblins and the spawn location?
It should remove them as well. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Nice.
Yeah. So the other option, obviously, you've got like it looks like a directional piece you would use for like your roofing and stuff called slope.
The slope. Yeah. So Splash is on about this. I want to. I do want to. So this is one that I don't get.
Okay, so sloping works from where your character stands to where your cursor points. So if you're at a weird angle, it'll literally raise the terrain in a sloped manner from your character's feet to wherever your cursor is. So the higher your cursor on the screen is, the taller it goes. The lower to the ground it is, the lower it goes. So a slope could be like, well, it's hard when you've got grass everywhere. Let's just do this for a second.
Flatten everything.
No, we'll just chuck a cultivator down for a sec so you can see it all. Now, if you play with slope, you'll see the terrain. So if you, same deal, you've got to, it's a bit weird with the sizing. So wherever you stand.
So I've just done that, but how do I change? How do I alter the angle of it? I don't know why I'm doing that with my arm. But...
Yeah, so your character stays put and you move your mouse around. So the further your mouse goes away from your character, the longer it is. And if it's going up the terrain, so I'm pointing at this pillar in the background. If I click, it's going to raise or lower the terrain to my feet level. And it'll do it in like a sloped pattern. So you can, like I've seen some really big things happen with these. It's quite dangerous actually. I think this is probably the most dangerous tools in the mix because you can really bugger something up with it.
I can't turn this to be like in front of me. I've got to use it on whatever it is. So it's like a weird angle for me. So I've got to use it on...
It should come out of the front of your character.
It does, but it widens left to right.
It does.
I would have expected it to widen forward and backwards.
Yes. You can change the shape. So hit Q and you'll change the shape, but it does widen, and then when you point your cursor, it extends in size. So the further your cursor moves out in front of your character, the longer your slope tool becomes. So yeah, your mouse wheel will make it really, really wide, and then your movement forward on the screen is what makes it long. It's a bit weird how it's tooled, but it will essentially do it. So you can have like massive raised ground. I like it, but I don't like it. I hate sharp edges when I'm doing things. Like for me, I tend to, so if you say like this is here right now. If we wanted to make this nice and soft and pretty, you would have to put your cursor to the top and then gradually like click along as your characters go, because it moves to your character's feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So yeah, sloping...
Do that. Yeah. I kind of see the benefits of that actually. Yeah. I like that.
So like when we were doing all the carving and everything. I see
what you mean with dangerous, but...
Oh yeah, it's dangerous because if you're not paying attention how far your cursor's pointing out, and I did this I did it on the Valcon server and I freaked out. I was putting a path and trying to make it nice and smooth, and my cursor went well above the actual road that I was trying to put the smooth connection on, and it literally shot this giant ramp into the sky.
It did what? Sorry, it shot what into the sky?
A giant dirt ramp literally into the sky, like it raised the terrain as far as you could see.
Can I do that?
You could, yeah. In like this giant slope. Oh my god, I was mortified. And I'm so happy that I did it with Infinity Hammer so I could undo it. But yeah, it was I was on a mountain, and when your character is not standing on the ground, your slope yeah. When you're not so if you're in fly mode and you do it, it's quite wild because obviously it will go quite high to wherever your cursor's pointing essentially. So you could point it to the top of here and keep growing this slope, right? So because I was flying when I did it, it was just this giant thing that just exactly like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
But obviously like it went through a build. And I was like mortified. So
yeah, I can imagine actually.
Yeah. So if you thought deleting something accidentally was bad, trying to fix that was mortifying. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. I do like that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
You could have some weird. Yeah. All right. I can have some fun with that one.
Yeah. So if you're not paying attention, it can be very dangerous. But otherwise, if it's controlled, it's quite a good tool to play around with. Yeah.
Sorry, Bree. 30 seconds. I got you. Thank you. My wife's in the background. So we
Nice.
found she drinks hit the water with juice,
Okay.
but it's actually immunity. It's immunity. I don't know if you
Okay.
guys can see that on there. I'm just gonna shift my OBS so that I can see it. Where is it? Yep, free advertising for them. Be right. Immunity.
That's so funny.
How cool is that? What? What did you say, darling? You said something. I got it in the right spot, but it's not something you haven't told me before. It's never in the right spot. I know that. Sorry about that. Just closed the door on me. Right. Kathy's asking, it can raise the ground more than the normal amount? So it can't it?
You'll always have a maximum you can adjust the terrain to. There are ways to exceed that, but I've never tried to do it. Some guys
So I'm
can.
pretty sure that's how my dirty hoe works.
Okay.
Pretty sure that actually removes build height, but there's no way, if I point up to here, let's say,
When
there's
you're
no
in
way the
fly
game would
mode,
usually let me build that.
there's usually a height limit, but as I said, there are ways to get around it. I do not know if the Infinity Hammer tool lets you go around it, but again, I've never really tried to sort of go around it.
I mean, I can. That looks too high. That looks higher than I would be able to raise ground normally.
Well, get your normal raise tool out and try. Yeah.
Actually using my normal raise tool
Yeah,
here or not?
Yeah, no, you should be.
No, I'm using dirty hoe now.
What's a dirty hoe? Okay.
Yeah, so dirty hoe is the
The override stuff.
So if you
Yeah,
if
there
you
you go.
make a dirty hoe,
You can go pretty high, like in normal.
okay, do it that way instead. Let's flatten.
Is that as high as it lets you go? No?
Okay. I mean, this seems higher than normal.
Normal, yeah.
I can't remember being able to build this high normally.
I've never tried. He's going to Yggdrasil.
I mean, I'm literally just going up. No, there's something that it just no. This is not normal.
He's still going.
This is just not normal. Yeah, I agree with Cassie. So normal is like it's usually something.
It's not that high.
I think it's like 10 or 12 that I've been able to go, but I think it also depends where you start as well.
Yeah, okay.
But that's not normal. that's not normal. So this is why I wanted a pickaxe. So when we do this, we can just do this.
No. Well, now you can use your new hoe and go flatten or actually do reset.
Oh, of course you can.
Yeah. And then drag your reset circle over the area and then click.
I've got there's the reset. So
yeah.
Okay.
There you
Me
go.
like it. Oh, it resets the actual. Oh, no, I like that. Yeah. It resets it back to the.
It does.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Happy days.
It was this bush falling down.
Little stones and bushes going everywhere. All right, that's cool. That's again useful.
Yeah.
Could you?
Could you what?
No, that wouldn't make much sense. Could you freeze things in place as they're falling?
I've never tried. You probably could, potentially, I guess. The only freezing stuff I've ever done was with like build pieces.
Okay.
Yeah. But you can make objects float though. by default. So if I, let's see.
Oh, like rocks and things, or just
Yeah,
anything.
So if I wanna freeze this little rocky duck, and I'm gonna raise him, it's now in the sky.
How'd you do that?
That's with Infinity Hammer.
Okay.
Yeah. So in your hammer, do you now have 4
Pipette.
hammer icons?
Yes, pipette.
Yep.
Building pipette. I've messed around a little bit with these. I kind of know-ish what they do, very basically. I've got the new pieces. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've got the
And you're
new.
like,
Yeah,
yes.
that's cool. Yeah. Got more building pieces. Happy days. Right. So yes, I do. I've got the pipette, the building pipette, and the area pipette.
Yep. Okay. So when you click on the pipette tool, the text box at the bottom says you've got a couple of instructions. So you can press like left alt to pick it up. It says press left control to freeze.
Yeah. What does that mean?
That? So freezing means that it's going to hold the object in that place. And when you click it, it sort of lets you select it, and then it lets you use your up and down arrow keys to kind of copy it and move it, essentially. There are other ways to move it fully.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I realize. Right, I've got it. I forgot about the page up and down thing. So if I do that.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
So obviously we've copied it in full, but there are ways. I can't remember if I'm using the right freeze. Yes. Okay.
How do I unfreeze though?
You can't.
As in, so my gizmo is now where that stone was. So how do I?
And it just fell down because it looks like your setting isn't.
So mine's still in the air for me.
Your one just fell down. Yeah, I've got mine bound to 0, but I don't know if immunities is set the same way, Ulrich. That's why I wasn't sure what keybinds he's got set up for everything.
So on my screen, it's still here for me. I can't jump any higher than this because the stone is there.
Yeah, there's 3 there. I can see that.
Oh, now it's gone. Now it's gone.
Yeah, so one of them just fell down before.
Press 0 again. So I just ended up going through my hammer and doing that. So if I do this.
So when you've got your pipette tool, and you've pressed, like you hover over it and you press 0 to freeze it, when you then move the item around, it should then move the object for you. Oh, shit, right. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I've got something. So, okay, the giant rock. I
just did something slightly different though then. So that whole freeze.
Yeah.
So the press left control to freeze. If I do that and click the stone that's in front of me, that dropped again. But that
it did. Yes. Yep.
That makes the gizmo icon stuck to the stone. So I can then move it from here and then place it by clicking what I'm assuming is that
it'll
button.
copy
So that's now in the air for me.
Yep.
But the gizmo icon is still on this stone. It's still stuck to this stone.
Yeah, so if you put your hammer away now...
Yeah.
It is gone.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't have mine showing on my gizmo. It's hidden on my screen. But what Ulrich was saying is when you hover over an item using your pipette tool, and then you, instead of like holding left control, depending on the keybinds, for me it's 0 as well. When you select 0, it kind of freezes it and it lets you move the object like away from wherever your cursor is, except it's picking up something under the ground for me.
Oh, when you're in the freeze mode.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So let's try it. So we do control, click.
Yeah.
And then 0. Or do I have to place it first?
No, when I did mine, I was able to hover my cursor over it, press 0, and then move it up and down. But now it's doing something else. What's it doing? Ah, that still copied it. Why? I don't want to copy it. Oh, I bound mine to 4. That's why it's not working for me.
So I click that, do that. Now it says, Mapping code. So there's no. I don't have any.
Okay, let's have a look. So
Where would it be in the
keypad 0.
controls?
I'm just looking at my keypad options. Yeah, I've got nothing down to 0. Keypad 5. Okay, if you go into Infinity Hammer, into the settings, so hit F1 and just look at your keybinds, what have you got set for, like, pick frozen and then select and everything? Have you got anything bound there?
Oh my god. Pick frozen is keypad 5, left control and left alt.
Yeah, mine set that too. I don't use that keybind though. I've just got mine's my keypad 5 is set to select, so it lets me like pick a copy of the item on my hammer. It just depends how people keybind it.
0 for freeze.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try that. Hang on a minute, because I was using just the normal number.
Yeah.
Because I'm an idiot.
Oh yeah, mine's up here. So freeze selection is keypad 0.
So I do that. And then I press this. Oh, A up, A up, A up. Yeah, it's numpad 0. Right, okay.
Yeah, yep.
And then I do this. Thanks, Splash.
So the only thing you'll need to do is make it so they don't fall down.
Right, and how do I do that?
So hit F1 and scroll up to the top part of your Infinity Hammer settings.
Okay.
And there should be set invulnerability.
Oh, set in front. Yes.
So it should
just
be on.
Press on.
Yep, and then you want to tick the no physics button as well.
Tick the no physics. That's what I thought might be.
Now try and do
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you don't set the invulnerability stuff on, sometimes pieces will just explode because they require it, so you have to kind of override it. So I've always ran with both turned on.
Okay.
Yep. And now they should stay put. Hi, Miss Splash. Yep, it's not falling. It usually falls within about 10-15 seconds of it going up. So you should be able to do the same thing with like trees and stuff now as well.
Cool, okay. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. Right, so we can do that with trees and things like that as well.
Yeah.
So, wrong one. That one. Control and click. That sets that. I press that. It does. Okay. So can I stupidly put one of these in the air?
You can put whatever you want in the air. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you could literally just have trees made out of these things.
Yeah, if you wanted to. So there's something else you should play with as well.
Okay.
So if you just grab your pipette tool and talk to this tree and copy it so it's on your hammer, and you can walk around and see this tree. Yeah, just talk to it and get, say I want to copy you and pop it on your hammer. So now you're walking around and it's freely on your hammer, yeah? Like you can better place it. Shh, Death Wish. We're getting there.
What? Why won't it let me do... So if I click that... Right. So if I just normally click it, I can walk around with it.
Yes, correct. Yeah, so it's freely on your hammer and it'll stay there. So if you put your hammer away, then whip your hammer out, it'll be back on your hammer.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay. So now we've got this tree, right? If you hold this tree on your hammer like you're going to place it, but don't click anything, and instead hold shift and use your mouse wheel and make it as big or as small as you want, and then click, we can then get some really crazy things going on.
So some of these things have scalability.
These are vanilla scalable items, yes.
Right, okay. Right, okay. So I'm assuming not everything is scalable.
Most
You
nature
could.
objects are. So if we
Okay.
wanted to get this rock and make it really, really, really big, like we can do that. The more you scale it, the more like warped or pixeled it becomes because you're making it way bigger than what it's intended to be. But sometimes you can
Yeah.
get some really cool, interesting effects out of stuff like that. And it's not just scaling, you can actually change the axes on it as well, like make it look different. So instead of it
Okay.
being just a large version of itself, you can make it squished or skinny or whatever it might be. So to do this, and Ulrich, if there's a shortcut, tell me, but I don't know a shortcut to do it. It's always like scale, what was it called? Scale something. Scale, yeah, hammer underscore scale, and then it was X, Y, and Z axes. And then you have to like scale it by an amount. So by default, it's like 1 or whatever. So if I go 5, it'll then make it like really, 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 well, actually we'll do it more than that. Let's do it as 10. No,
Right, but
let's
you've got to
do.
type this in every time you want to do something like that.
Yeah, and I've not actually found a way to get it to be like easier than that. So if I go 0.5, now I've
So
made that
what was the
rock.
command again?
Yeah. So when you've got
Oh,
the
hey, oh,
object,
that's how you did the ice.
yes,
You did the ice with something. Ah, right, okay. It's
yeah.
clicking slowly, but it's clicking. So how do you do that? What's the command?
Yeah, so you have to go with the object on your hammer, just hit F5 and it's hammer underscore scale. And then it's either
Right.
X, Y, or Z for your axes. Depending on the object, it'll change either the width, height, or depth of it. You have to try and just
So,
play
but
with whichever it
you
is.
can only do one at a time. You can't do
One
all
at a
three at the same
time,
time.
yeah.
Right. If I did X.
Yeah, and then space at the end, and then anything that's like 1 point something or a whole number is like the same size or bigger. But when you go point or smaller, so by default I think an item is like 1. So that was
Okay.
0.5 to make it really, really thin. So you can go like
Oh, apparently you can type all
0.005.
three at once.
Oh, can you?
Ulrich's
Okay.
saying you can do all three at the
Okay.
same time.
I've never attempted Ulrich, but like you can make things like super, super thin. And it only works on certain things. So anything that you can make big or small, like small in terms of normal scale, you can then change the scale axes as well. So you can make things like really, really, really big and small, really thin. The bigger you make it, the thinner it needs to get, obviously. So with that ice and the lake and everything, there were certain objects that we used and made them paper thin so they were almost see-through.
Yeah, okay. So hammer underscore scale space X
Yeah. Yeah, so it's hammer
space.
underscore scale underscore, then either X, Y, or Z. And then
So
after
if
you've
I
got.
do 1.4, then can I do space? No, then can I do Y?
Nah, or maybe I haven't tried it.
0.4, then the let's say
It
5
looks
just
like
for fun's sake. It's
it
letting
looks
me
like
type it.
okay, it looks like from previous like entries in the config, it's comma then like something else. But as I said, I've never
Comment,
attempted
right.
to do it.
I'll play with that. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's
I just
fine.
kind of wanted there to be a quicker way rather than typing the damn thing out every time, but yeah, it
Yeah.
does get frustrating. But for me, I was just back
Oh, just
scrolling
type
through the
three
commands.
Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. That'd make it easier then. Ulrich's saying no. Just type 3 numbers like 421
But you still have to do hammer underscore scale, right?
underscore scale. Let's try it. Okay, let's try 421. The comma at the end? No. But yeah, it does. It does it. Okay, that's cool.
Okay. So 4, 2,
So
1
that
all
is now.
together. God, I don't even know where that went.
Yeah, so like 4, 2, 1 without
it is
X, Y, or
commas.
Z.
Okay.
And then that's kind of cool. Okay, I want a flat area though. If
Oh
I
yeah, I see
switch
it.
to a different tool and flatten stuff.
Yeah.
That's resetting everything because I'm a moron. Let's do it this. No, that's also... How did I do it? There, right. So if I do that and then do that, die, all of you.
No! I was going to make them friends.
Oh, okay. Make
They
them
should be
friends then.
tamed. Yeah.
They are tamed. Nice. Right, so then can I can go back to this. Oh, okay. And then can I then hey up. So I can then rotate. Oh.
Oh. Tickety McTick-Tick. Yeah.
So then we can make pretty circles.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, me likey.
He's like a master chef, right? Here we go.
Okay. So then it was this button. Yeah. Right.
Yes.
Okay. I like it. And then it was sugar. What was reset? V. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this. Right. Yeah. The limit is render distance. Okay.
Yeah.
The stone looks like it's in pain. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, right. Okay, I can see that. I can see the benefits of that too, if I remember. We've got a VOD. It'll be fine.
Oh god, I can't
Cool.
imagine what that's going to look like, Nick. Oh dear me.
One
Be like
thousand,
massive.
1,000. I kind of want to try it though.
I've also realised that I've come in without more vanilla build prefabs. Oh no, it's turned on. Oh, I haven't toggled it on. Okay, here we
I mean, it's not going to let me do this though, right? 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Did I have anything? No, it just took it off me. I can do that.
I have no idea what's that. It's going to be massive, surely.
It just says scale set to 100,000%.
Oh god.
Is it though? No, it's
oh
not.
god.
How do I do this quicker? How do I no, it's just doing nothing. It's not doing anything. Oh, it blotted out the sun, apparently.
I don't see it.
I can't see it. Are we just inside it?
Oh god.
It did blot out the sun, so let's just see if we're actually inside of it.
Oh god, how far is it?
1,000, 1,000, 1,000.
1,000's like way up into the sky. Holy shit.
Well,
I see it. Oh my god, I see it up in the sky. It's like skybox height. Yeah, good. Undo that. That's wild.
I actually can't see it.
Yeah, it's right up in the sky.
Okay, I'll take your word for it because I can't see it.
You must have removed it, yeah?
No. Now I've done it.
Okay.
Oh, Hilda. Hello.
God, where did I go? Ages away.
I flew away trying to find the rock.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't think I'm where I'm supposed to be. I didn't think I moved that far.
Flying Valheim. Cookies, welcome in.
So, in your hammer menu, do you have an effect tab now?
In my hammer menu, do I have an? I do.
Okay.
This is the flames and cold and dripping and.
Yeah. So, say we wanted to, I don't know, we'll just build something stupid for a second.
Valkyrie death.
Yeah.
Is that like is that the explosion?
Yeah.
Oh.
But
okay.
some of them.
Does that just?
It doesn't. Some of them repeat, and some of them don't repeat. So that one seems.
Oh, but it has. This has like an electrical field every now and again. Or it had one then, at least. Is there
Yeah.
another
When I played around with it, it didn't repeat more than like once or twice, and it was just like a dead effect.
Okay.
But there are others that are just constant, like your status effect stuff. So, yeah. The best thing to do is like, if you put a couple of things up and then have a play with it, you can see them. Yep. And same thing,
Okay.
like obviously undo whatever you don't want and then pop it in.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yep.
So then effects. So what? Just put. So does it go for the bot? If you like the
Wherever your
gizmo
cursor
circle?
points.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So, one thing I've learnt as well is these can also be scaled. So if you now undo that and whip it back out on your hammer and watch underneath your equipment bar, the text. So when you hold your shift and you move your mouse wheel, it says your scale is set to whatever percent is. Yeah. So now you can make it really big. So when I did my giant anvil and hammer, we actually scaled that lightning to be about 300%. So it looked massive coming off this giant hammer.
Yeah, okay.
So all of those effects are actually scalable. So you can do the same thing with like freezing and stuff and make it look really cold and it affects the area more.
This is how you built all the waterfalls and the... Right,
Yeah.
I'm understanding. I'm getting it, I'm getting it.
So
okay, yeah.
If you wanted to like give someone a really hard time, you could walk over and just make their building like they're on fire. And, you know, it's not really burning, but it just has the appearance like it might be.
Hello there.
Hello, no totem. Welcome.
Hello there.
No totem, welcome in. Right, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I can understand the waterfalls and things like that a bit better now. It's blown my mind a little bit, the scalability of the items. So like, yeah, the thing that was bothering me with your Valcon ice rink was that thing. So what was it that you actually used? What was it like a cave?
Okay.
Was it like a cave?
So how about I grab the blueprint and I put it down and you can play with it.
Okay.
Okay.
See, that's another thing. Right. Okay.
Uh-huh.
When you grab a blueprint, so I saw Blueberry doing her sugar. What were they called? First home, the first home, and then what I'm building now. And I saw her doing it live, and she made it seem like it was someone else's build when it wasn't. It was hers. But when she placed it, half of it was underground. So do you have to set the land first and then place something?
No,
or do
you can
place it and set the land around.
Yeah, you can sort of it depends. So I try and put blueprints down and then adjust the terrain afterwards, but it depends on how big the blueprint is. Larger blueprints, you really should adjust the terrain first. Usually just flattening and then correcting afterwards, but it kind of depends really sort of like what it is. So there's the lake.
Why is that a different? So I know there's some way of me being able to grab this, right? So if I do that and it tells me it was a cave rock. So how do I? Right. So I've grabbed this now. This is on my. I was going to say it's purple for some reason, but I remember it being blue. How do I? Can I revert this back to its normal? Easily.
I don't know how to revert it back to normal. I guess like 100% perhaps, maybe.
Remind me of scalability. It's the scalability. Yeah.
Yeah, scale.
Underscore. Scale. What? 111?
I assume so. I've never tried.
Oh.
That didn't do anything. Oh, that did.
So that did this for me.
Yeah.
You've got to put the commas in again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming that's what you missed.
Probably.
So, right, so if I bring that out, how do I turn this again? So eventually it would have been
But there's something else that you're missing from this, though.
Something else that I'm missing from it.
Yep. There was more than one thing on this.
Oh, it's the shield. Right?
So if you come stand up top and do change your time of day to say like 0.3, it's the easiest way.
It's the shield. It's the bubble shield. 0.3, so it's 0.5 at the minute.
Yeah, so do TOD3 just because it shows you what it actually is.
That's why it was pink from. That's why it was pink from underneath. Right.
And depending
yeah, okay.
on where it's laid and how it's laid, it changes the color.
Right. Okay. I'm right though, correct? It is
Yeah.
the shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Clever. Right. Okay. I knew I'd seen bits before. I just couldn't figure out what it was.
So obviously,
Yeah,
like
now,
the
again-
bigger you scale this, right, the different, like it changes its appearance. So obviously, like for that particular world, a lot of it was really sort of sunk down, right? So, if I make
Oh,
it.
hey, what's Ulrich saying? That's where freeze comes in. Put the blueprint on the hammer, then press 0. Hey up. Put the blueprint on. Right, let's clear that. The blueprint on the hammer, just normally. Then press freeze. Okay. So you can fly around and see the floor. Then you can nudge down with the keys and click the. Right. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Okay.
Well, this is all goopy now. This actually looks really cool.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So you could have some really. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I can see ideas. All right. Okay. That's kind of cool. So what? Right. Okay. So let's say we go. Do these things have stability for a start? So does
Well,
can
rocks
I build
do.
off this as if it's
Yes.
ground?
Yes. You've also overridden the physics and the
Oh, of
instruction.
course. Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
structural
yes,
integrity
yes,
as well.
Yeah.
But yes,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you didn't have, so say you built this giant thing floating, right? And you're like, yep, that is perfect, no worries. I then turned the no physics off on the hammer. Anything you then place will require physics. But because rocks and other things like trees are technically terrain or stability ground, you can build off it, and you'll notice when you build it'll be like your blue, green to red kind of scale. So yes, because I've played on worlds as well where they've got it was one of Jirok's survival worlds years ago, where you would literally fight to own giant floating islands out in the ocean, and you'd have to battle your way out to it, battle yourself getting up to the top of it, and then once you take it over, you can build on it. And they're ginormous, like humongous, like floating rocks, and they were all placed with the no physics, and then physics was all turned back on for the players, and we were then able to build like normal on this giant rock.
Okay, scaling that down for a second then. Do you remember I asked you to not the second time? Oh, you might not have been there actually. So it was me and Waddle. Somebody broke something. Somebody broke something in the winter zone.
Oh, that was Beavit. Was it Beavit?
So it was me, Waddle, and then Beavit came and he said it was a stone prophet or a JP problem because he didn't know how to do it.
That was
And it
the
was
lookout points, right?
It was it was like a tree log that had what I'm assuming is 2 item stands buried inside it, and then it had the burger mugs on them.
Yeah.
So how do... Hang on, let me work this out in my head for a second. My assumption is...
Are you talking these mugs?
Sorry, I wasn't. Yes. Sorry, I say burger. I mean the burger.
Yeah. So,
So right, hang on a minute. How did you do?
Yeah. So, more vanilla build prefabs is where these come from.
Okay,
And
is that
under
something that comes with any of the things that I have?
So creator shop. Have you got a tab called creator shop in your build menu?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
So when we were doing stuff on the server, these items were like placeable and movable. Do I not have Gizmo?
I've just
Hang
got
on. Let's have a look.
thousands of new build pieces coming into my screen now. This is going to go on forever, isn't it?
Potentially. Oh, I don't have Gizmo installed. Wah! Okay, hang on. I need to leave and come back. Hang on a sec.
That's okay. I'm gonna. So it was one of these, and then it was. So this must have the log pieces in then, right? At the.
Why is Gizmo not in here? That's weird. Hang on. Gizmo. Haha.
That's the yeah.
Download.
So does this have tree stumps in it?
Yes. Under nature, you can see the nature tab.
Oh, okay. So that's
And
how he did it.
you've also
So
got a
that
bunch of stuff in the creator menu as well, because that sort of lets you pull in a lot of assets that aren't nature objects. So, like you want to replace trees or use logs or whatever it might be to build without them falling down or moving around like a normal log. There's a few in that list. It's a long list in the creator tab though. You should have like a couple of hundred items.
yeah,
Yeah, in there.
yeah, like 340. I think it says.
Yeah.
So how did I? So what? Wait, what? Oh, so I would have to then do this. Scale it.
So
Then do
some items are not
that.
supported and others are. So nature items will be, so rocks and trees and bits and pieces.
Why did that reset itself when I didn't want it to?
Which one?
So the log was on the side, and it reset when I pressed the key. I'm going to press the key again now just to see if it does it. So, yeah. Why is page down resetting it?
Might be a keybind. What have you got your setting to? Is it Infinity Hammer?
So this is oh right. So this is going to be keybinds in Gizmo rather than.
Depends what
Shit.
you've got your
Right.
keybind set to. Like I have my Gizmo stuff set to separate keybinds to Infinity Hammer, otherwise
Yeah,
they will
because
clash
I've
with
never
each other.
changed anything. I'm
Yeah.
guessing there's a thing in Gizmo that resets it with Z.
Yeah.
With page down. Page up, page down. Snap division decrement? No, it's not. So why? Wait, what? Why did that happen?
Yeah, I've got nothing set with my gizmo for page up, page down. But as I
Oh, I
said,
can
like
search that, can't I?
I've customized. Yeah, you can search. Yep. Page up, page down for me was always like a move amount kind of thing, like a either a forward or a back, I think it was.
Okay. Yeah, so for some reason it's reset. I can go up and down if I just click page up and down. So if I can,
Yep.
I can just do that.
Yep.
But if I turn it with Gizmo on an angle, and then place that, and then if I try and turn that again, and then if I want to move that up or down, it won't let me. It just resets it.
Okay.
Right, I can work. If that's just a keybind, I can work that out.
It could just be a weird keybind thing. But it also depends. Like when you rotate, obviously the directional movement changes as well.
Let me change the time of day. That's annoying. What did I just press? No.
Where is it hiding? Oh, I
Yeah, it's probably.
Okay.
I was going to try and recreate the kind of the thing, the pillar with the mugs in.
Oh, right. Okay, I see.
But because I can't turn it and place it at the same time with inside, my assumption was it was inside like this, so to speak. Why is that now invisible from one side? So if I go this side of it and look at the log,
Yeah, it might be this
This
weird
side,
diverger
it's
pole,
there.
perhaps.
okay. Do it on this then. No, it's looking like it's everything. So it's invisible there, but not visible here.
Oh, because it's a tree stump, it's not meant to be looked at upside down, because it's usually in the ground, right? Because you're looking
No,
at
I
it from
thought
underneath.
right. Okay.
Maybe
well,
that's why.
My assumption was that the thing had been built with one of the burger cups inside one of these, because it
Yeah, but
said
it may have been a different object though, because some logs have a base and others don't. Like the oak stump, like the oak thing we're standing on has like this as its underneath, but I think some trees have an open base. So it
okay.
could have been something else. It was actually Helga that built them.
Well, maybe it was the birch or beech.
Yeah, the birch one has a different. Yeah, it might have been that one actually.
It was. It was that. It was definitely.
Yeah.
It was 100% that.
Yeah.
So how do I, if I just do that and then do this? Yeah, I'm just playing now. Feel free to. Yeah, it was. It was. So how do you then? Okay, now my question. How do I put one of these cups inside there? Is that just again one of those creator shop? Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, yeah. So you grab
Right,
your
okay.
diverger thingy and then rotate it the way you want it to be, and then you use your up and down,
Did I
left and
just
right.
accidentally break your thing? I did. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Right. So then we. Oh, that's annoying.
So once you have it rotated the way you want, it's just a matter of working out which of your directional movement keys is the one that's going to move it to be inside the object.
Did I just do it again?
Maybe.
So all I'm doing is trying to scroll the mouse wheel, and it's like it's. So I would put it there, and then.
TOD3 is too low. There we go.
Oh, that pushes it that way. Wait a minute.
Yeah, so when you rotate an object, the directional movement changes because it's no longer on its generic like movement axes. You've shifted it. So yeah.
So that's they'll have spent a bit of time. Right. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah, and then once it was worked out, she would have just copied and pasted it around the arena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you then use the built-in pipette or whatever it is.
Yep.
That and then do. I got you. Yeah.
Yep.
But why is the cup not inside that now?
What do you mean? I can see it
Or-
inside it.
In this one, here. Or did I use the wrong thing?
So
area pipette?
yeah, it's got to be area because it's not a build object. So when you use your pipette tool,
Okay.
if you do it as a building, it's only going to pull over structural pieces. It won't pull across anything decorative or placed. So
Yeah.
it'll ignore item stands and carpets and whatever else you pop down. But if you do area, it pulls everything. So if I wanted to copy this entire area and put it down a second time, I could if I wanted to. And everything would then be, placed a second or a third time.
Yeah, it's going to be the same every time. Yeah. Okay. I understand.
Yeah, and that's how you make your build prints, your blueprints for your builds. You use your area command.
Right, so you cover the area of
Yep.
whatever it is with the building pipette.
Yep. So you just use your mouse wheel to expand the circle to cover everything. As you're expanding it, it'll tell you the number of items that you're including. So that's how you kind of know your instance count when you start blueprinting your builds, is when you hover over it, it'll tell you how many objects are going to come across in the blueprint.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
So as an example, there's a village over here, yeah? This building thing here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you put your area pipette over it, right, and say the whole thing's like when you've got the circle big enough, you'll see everything is highlighted either green or blue, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So when you've got everything, if you left mouse click, you'll then see the whole thing on your hammer, correct?
Yes.
Yep. Now when you look at that instruction at the bottom, it says multiple objects 158 or something similar.
Yep.
Yep, that's the number of build pieces that you've just copied onto your hammer.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. So if you wanted to then save this and create a blueprint, while it's on your hammer and displayed on your screen, you hit F5 and you go hammer, because that's what we're using, _ save, and then spacebar, and then you give it a blueprint name. It can't have any spaces, but you can put like dashes and underscores like your normal file name. And then when you've got your file name correct, so say Goblin Village, you hit enter, and on the screen under it, it says blueprint save to, and that was that directory I got you to favorite earlier, which was your plan build folder.
Hang on a minute, I didn't do it. Hammer underscore no.
Yep, hammer underscore save, then hit space, and then you give it a file name.
Bill, right?
Yep, and then hit
and then
enter.
Click enter.
Yep, and then it should say underneath it blueprint save to, and it tells you the directory that we bookmarked before.
Correct. So how do I bring something back into the world?
Okay,
so let's say
so
I may have
clear
saved
your hammer
something at some point in the past.
Yeah. So clear your hammer so the village thing we just copied is no longer on it.
Okay.
Yep, and then go into F5 while your hammer's out, and then I always type blueprint, and
Does it have to be in a particular mode? Does the hammer have to be in a particular mode?
No, just as long as the hammer's out. Yeah. So I just start typing the word blueprint, and you can see it's going to try and autofill with hammer _ blueprint.
Hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you hit tab, it's going to autofill, and then it tells you to start typing in the name of your blueprint. So when you hit space, for me, I've got 277 blueprint names I could potentially pull across, but you may only have 4, as an example.
I have like 3, which
correct.
Is that.
But what you can do is you can hit tab and just scroll through them manually, or you can start typing something and filter it to whatever you've worded it out. So if I wanted to bring in the snowflake as an example, one of my earlier snowflakes from like years ago when I realized it was even possible to do this is this one. And that's from 2021. There you go.
Right, okay. So basically save lots just in case future.
Well, I went back and got all my old stuff, right, when I realized I could. And I went through and saved everything in sections. But once it's in that directory, it's in every game that you load for Valheim. As long as you've got Infinity Hammer installed, you can pull any blueprints. So if I was to send you 15 blueprints, you download them, drop them into that save folder while you're in game, and then just literally go hammer _ blueprint, start typing in the name, and what I've sent you now shows up on your hammer.
Gotcha. Right, okay. Right. Okay. So...
And yes, I have the Christmas snow globe blueprinted Death Wish as well. I have all my stuff blueprinted.
So this won't happen because it's invulnerable, right? So basically,
so
I was going to try and send this to somebody.
Yeah. So your setting for this blueprint when you placed it, because your hammer is set to invulnerability is on, so it's not going to break or fall apart, and your you've got no sort of like structural integrity. So if you were to put this in the sky, it would not fall apart because that's how you placed it.
2 seconds. I've just got a raid.
Yeah. Hi, Miss B.
Hello there.
Naireen's been playing Subnautica. She's a new streamer. She's awesome, but she gets, I would say, scared easily. I think that would be fair. And it's quite amusing to watch. She does play Valheim as well. She played a magic mod not so long back.
Oh, nice.
Very cool to watch.
I own Subnautica, but I've never had the balls to play it because being underwater terrifies me.
So it's where I know the name thalassophobia because my best friend in real life, he has that, and he was scared absolute shitless of Subnautica when the first time he played it.
Like, I can swim. I swam competitively for all of my childhood and early adulthood. Like, I have no issues with being in the water, but when it comes to a pool versus the ocean, there's a very big fat no that comes out because I will not swim in the ocean.
Yeah, well,
Here
you
in
don't know what's
Australia,
under you.
everything wants to kill you, okay? So you do not enter the water unless you want to come out with something missing. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'll stick to a pool. Uh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. It is definitely different when you don't know what's swimming underneath you. That's definitely a
Yeah.
thing.
And like we played Raft, right? And that's like there's one thing that chases you in the water and it's pretty easy to deal with it, but that game I need a friend to do it and it's I'll wait for number 2 to come out so it's co-op.
Yeah, well, number two's co-op. I'll
Yeah.
definitely do that with you. I
But
absolutely
yes,
love
there'll be lots of
Subnautica. It's
squealing.
great.
Promise.
So, right. So my question was going to be, when I placed this without support, that was my problem. I didn't understand. Now I understand.
Yeah.
So when I tried placing this with Infinity Hammer, the back end, because the ground was raised up to make this work,
Yes.
it obviously didn't copy that. But if you
No, it
make
doesn't copy the
invulnerable-
terrain, no. But if you had rocks and things underneath it and the area
yeah,
was copied,
like,
it would pull the rock and whatever else underneath it with you. Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Like it did this log here, because that wasn't here before,
Yeah.
right? So.
Yeah, no, yeah, this log was copied with it. But again, now that my understanding is a little bit increased, I understand I could have removed that before copying to lessen instances.
Yeah, correct. So usually when you do, like, you're quickly copying something over and then you're popping it in the world, once you've placed it, you can kind of clean up all the crap that comes with it. So all the hidden rocks and shrubs or something that may have come across when you did your radius to sort of copy it out, and then you can kind of thin it out. And that's why that area remove tool is really good when you're slapping down your blueprints to clean up, because you can make the area clean before you then put your blueprint down to clean. So, and then you clean your blueprint and then you know there's nothing hiding under the terrain that you're going to copy back across again.
Yep,
it's actually quite handy. Yeah.
Right. So, right, hang on. Brain working. So you know before when you said you can enter other people. Now that we've done what we've done today,
Yes.
you can enter any of my worlds that I've got saved locally and still have admin rights, right?
If you're in the world, yes.
If I'm in the world, right?
Yeah, I can't
go
join
to
you unless. Yeah, we can go to any world you want. Yeah.
Right. I want to take you to my completionist world because I want
Okay.
you there as backup if I do something wrong. If that's okay.
Okay, that's fun.
I want to try something. Right. Okay. So do you need to log out first, or will it just kick you if I log out?
I'll log out first because it will kick me. But then let me know when you're in, and if I need a password, just flick it to me. That way I can come in to the
Yep.
world. My puppo is here. Hi, puppy. What are you
That's
doing?
no
Hi.
problem.
He's a good boy. Hello. I know I'm not on the couch, am I? Sorry. He turned 12, so he's been getting all the patties. So yes.
We don't know how old my dog is. We think he's about 7, but he's gone greyer than I am, so he could be older.
Well, if he's grey, I can't see it because he's pure white. So
So it doesn't matter if it's the same character, but we want.
what are you doing? You're
one do
funny.
we want?
Do you have to go outside?
So
No.
I need to do that and then do this.
That's a bad word, apparently. Hi.
I do that. I'm not in yet. I'm just going to click the button, but this is
You're
the
fine.
password.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good boy.
There's
Where's your
nothing
teddy?
better than an Australian accent saying, "Oh yeah." It's just fantastic. I bet you get that all the time, but it is. As an Englishman listening to that, it is just
Oh
great.
yeah. Look, it's
Oh,
very
yeah?
normal. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Actually, sorry. I'll tell a little story. I'm not from the state I currently live in. Okay, I moved up here 10 years ago, and the first thing
Hang on,
on my
hang on. Don't join. Don't join.
I haven't joined, no, it's fine. The first
Right.
thing that I noticed when I got up here was everyone referring to another person as old mate. And I was like, who? Old mate. I'm like, who's old mate? Like, what is this? Old mate. I'm like, who? And then they say their name, and I'm like, I didn't know we were talking about this person. It's like, yeah, old mate. And I was like, what? So now when I'm at work, right, everyone assumes when they refer to someone as old mate that you know who they're talking about. I don't know why up here in Queensland that's the thing, but apparently it's the thing, and I'd never heard it in my entire life until I came up here.
Right. Okay.
And get this, another thing, and chat may be able to have this debate as well, but do you know what a potato cake is?
Yes.
Okay, so what is it from your perception?
Potato cake is literally a flat, like pancake made out of.
Potato.
Well, I don't know what it's made out of actually, but they're
It's
all right.
fried,
They're
right? So
savoury,
it looks like a fried potato, correct? Like a flat
yeah.
fried potato?
Like
Yeah.
Flat, right? Yeah, yeah.
So the food trucks up here and the shops and wherever else you buy potato cakes from, they don't know what they're called. You tell them that and they're like, what? Here, it's a potato scallop.
A potato scallop. Yeah, I can. Yeah, all right. I can understand
It's backwards.
that, actually.
There's a few other things as well that blow my mind. And I deliberately, when I am ordering a potato cake, which isn't very often, I deliberately ask the chick who comes into my work with her food truck for a potato cake just to see her confused face and then have it click, because I've done it to her for about 3 months now, to see if she actually remembers what I'm asking for. And then, yeah, she realizes that it's a potato scallop that I've asked for, but I will continually and only call them potato cakes because that's how I grew up. There you go. Potato cake, not potato scallop. It's weird.
Yeah, B's saying old mate is totally an Aussie thing. We call
It's
them
Aussie.
potato fritters in SA.
Fritters?
Is that South Australia?
Really?
Southern Australia?
A fritter. Weird.
What's
Okay.
SA? Is that South
South
Australia?
Australia? Must be South Australia.
It is South
Yeah.
Australia. Right, okay.
I assume I can join, right? Because I
Right.
haven't done that yet.
I am in. Yeah,
Okay.
I am in now. Yeah. I didn't turn all the enemies to passive and whatnot.
What? It
so
says
I
wrong
just didn't
password.
to do
What have
that.
I done? Okay.
It definitely was the one I said. I double checked.
Okay, hang on. Try again.
No capitals.
Yeah. Do 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 do. I'll type it just in case I'm putting spaces. Nope, saying wrong password. I can try the other
Okay.
password just to see if it's stuck on the old one.
Well, yeah, I suppose. It's worth it before I log out. I'll give you a join code if that's any easier.
Join code is like the shortcut for the IP. It still needs the
Right,
password.
it doesn't
Yeah.
bypass the password. Okay.
Nah, that doesn't like it. It won't let me in.
Okay, let me log out.
Okay.
Let me log out. I'll change it to. I know what I'll
So
change it to.
potato fritter. Yeah, see, I don't even know what we use fritters for. Okay, I know. The only fritter I know about is a pineapple fritter. But that is just literally a sliced pineapple, deep fried, and then covered in cinnamon sugar, okay? That's the only fritter that I'm familiar with. If there are more, I don't know about them. But they're good.
You are literally talking to someone from the wrong country. We've got fritters all over the place. Scotland has an amazing amount of fritters.
Really?
Scotland deep fries everything. Everything. Deep fried Mars bar.
Okay, that's a thing here, but I've never once eaten one or even tried to eat one.
I've tried one. Not necessarily nice, I wouldn't say, but I can understand why some people might like them. Oh shit! What did I actually? I was typing the password. Now I've forgotten it. I think it's that.
Okay. We'll get there.
I think it's that.
Oh, what's haggis? Hang on, wait. No.
Haggis. Oh, haggis. Haggis are cute. They're so cuddly. I can't believe people kill those things to eat them. Haggis, they're little Highland like rodents. They look a little bit like hamsters. If you go online and search, if you search haggis, sort of,
Okay, so the haggis I'm aware of is like food put inside like a stomach. Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that a haggis?
It is, yeah,
okay.
it
Because
is.
this is that.
If you go on Facebook, which I know you do, but if you go on Facebook or Google Scottish haggis, because you can fool that many people with it, you can.
Oh God.
There's actually AI generated things of wild haggis in the Highlands. They're very amusing, especially when somebody doesn't know.
Oh,
Because
okay.
you can then, I'm not eating that again. It's so cute. And you're like, aren't they just? But they skin them and they cook them, and it's horrible. Oh, it's great. Time of day.
Oh yeah.
So this was my completionist world,
Mm.
and this is where. Let me explore a map. This is where.
Is it finished or is it still being done?
No, so basically my rules on this world were I had to build on every indestructible item
Right.
in the game.
Okay.
So one of each, but they had to be different. You know, they couldn't all just be. They couldn't all just be houses. There had to be something with them, and this is where I was going to try and pinch.
Blueprints.
I was going to. Oh shit! Now I've got to remember where I built because I'm on a different character. Let me look at the map for a sec, because I'm here. I know where I am.
Okay. I'm glad you know. All I can see is my eye twitching because there's so many stumps everywhere.
Right. If you port to me now.
Can you make yourself visible on the map, sir?
Oh no, that's not part of the arrangement. There you go.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I see you. I'll zoom in so I can actually see you. Okay, here we go.
So this was my home base. So this
Okay,
was
yep.
basically when I do this is a functional base, and then I do bits around it. So this was just my base. Now that piece that I took from Infinity Hammer before was from here, this gap where I am.
Oh yeah, yep, okay.
Can you put map visibility on, please? Because you know you've just asked me, you cheeky bugger.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm in the sky. I was up.
I see you.
So did you accidentally remove the build? Did you?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, and you want to put it back down? Yeah.
Well, that would be the ideal thing.
Yep.
With what we're learning, but I also want to show you a couple of other things to see if I can pick them up and save them.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So, did you want to try and put your build down first?
Yeah. Okay. So I do that, and then I do F5, then hammer.
You can just start typing the word blueprint and hit tab. It's just the easiest way to get it to do it. So you can do blueprint, hit tab.
Okay. Yeah.
And then if you know the name of it, you can hit spacebar and type it. Or if you've only got like a short number of blueprints visible, you can just tab until it fills in with the right word, and then hit enter, and it'll put it on your hammer.
Gotcha. Right.
So
do you see what's floating on my screen, by the way, or not?
No, but I will watch your stream so I can see it. Hang on, because I can. It's only what you can see at the moment. So let me just grab. Where's my web browser? Here. Okay.
No. That's no.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
You can set an alias. I have HS for save and HB. Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, if it lets you save it, then perfect.
That's kind of cool.
Okay. All right. I can see what you're doing now. All right. Go for it.
Right. So this is what is a little bit confusing. So basically, if I click the mouse button now, that's in midair, right?
Correct. Yes. So you need to
I then need
position it. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
You want to?
So I've got that stupid. It's resetting it again. Oh, I'm gonna have to sort that out. So whenever I press the page up and down to make it go higher and lower, it's resetting its axis. It
Okay,
just
so
completely resets.
what about your standard up and down directional arrow keys?
So they go backwards, forwards, left and right, not up and down.
Okay, so I changed mine so the up and down arrow keys for me are up and down, and my forward and back movement is my number pad, like my page up, page down instead. That's what I changed my keybinds as.
Say that again.
So yeah, so if you clear that search box, so
Why won't it let me?
yeah, so
open
hit
those now?
clear up the top where you've got your
Oh,
text
yeah.
typed in there. Yeah.
I realised just as you said it.
Yep. Okay.
Jamming, yeah.
There you go. No, you're fine. And then if you scroll down to where all your keybinds are, yeah, keep going down. All right. So the move up, the move down. I changed mine to be just the up and down arrow key and not the page up, page down, because I assume I like when I'm looking at my up and down arrow key, because I don't use it when I'm gaming. I use my WASD to move.
Yeah.
Up and down for me is my association for lifting up into the sky or pushing down into the ground. And then I use page up and page down to push it away from my character or bring it towards my character. That's how I've rebound that. But it's up to everybody and their individual
Yeah, no, I
preference.
can see that. So,
Yeah.
so my problem here is going to be there is still a conflict somewhere where whatever I change page up and down to is going to reset it because it's set somewhere else. Surely that's correct.
Potentially, but it shouldn't have
So
anything to do with Gizmo though. It should just be something within Infinity Hammer itself. So, page up, page down.
So then I need to do page up, page down as what was left and right, I suppose. No. What was it?
So move up, move down is what I did for up and down, and then move forward
Hello
and
there.
back is what I did my page up and page down with.
Move forward and back is what you did, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Move back would be down then.
So move backwards. You want to move it
down.
away from your character. So I use
And
page
move
down for that.
forward.
Yeah.
Would be page up. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's try this. See if that.
I'm just wondering if that might
See if I
fix
get
any
the
keybind
conflict.
potential issues, perhaps.
Maybe. Yes, it's fixed it.
Okay.
Right. So, in effect, then, I need to get this straight on again. Then
Hey,
do
Granite.
that.
Yep.
Then do this.
So if you
Right,
were to
so this
move
is
your
where-
character, yeah, if you move your character to on the ground, you'll have a better view of what you're doing. Yeah, there you go. You can't be over the top of it, but you can at least sort of see. Maybe stand at the where you would walk in. So down where your other
Where I
building
would
is in the
walk
Aston.
in.
Yeah, down where the path is. So maybe stand there and then face in the direction. That way you can kind of see how it's going to position. Just let you adjust that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, yeah,
if you use
it's reset it straight away again.
so it reset it.
Yeah, as soon as I touch page up to go backwards, it reset it. So if I use the scroll wheel to turn it,
Yeah.
and then I use page whichever, it's reset. There you go, straight away, reset it. So that's got to be.
Oh.
Is it? That's
It must be
gotta
like a
be
reset
conflict.
axes or something. Hang on, let me have a look at my
F1.
keybinds. That's weird because I didn't think there was a reset option.
I'm going to assume this is aimed at you, Bree, because idiot here doesn't understand. Why don't you use the hammer_menu hammer so you can actually select your blueprints from the build menu?
You could. I just don't do it, I guess.
Okay, for idiot speak, who doesn't understand, what does that mean?
I'm assuming it shows a menu
Hello there.
of everything.
Just in like your tab menu, is that what you're?
I assume so. As I said, I don't use it, so.
Okay.
But you can have a look. I might have a look as well in a sec, but I just want to work out this reset thing.
Yeah.
But
I was
most
just
of the
reading
time,
chat
like,
while.
no, Yeah, I kind of already know what I'm pulling out, so I just sort of in habit just go blueprint the name and hit enter and I move on. Like I'm not usually looking for something. I usually know what I'm pulling in because it's yeah. But that's just me anyway.
So I've
This
just put
reset
reset,
thing.
and it's not coming up with anything that might be associated with page up and page down. Certainly not in Comfy
Yeah.
Gizmo.
No, I don't think it's a gizmo thing. It's like a reset offset on
Close
unfreeze.
that.
No.
I want to try this. What was it?
No
Hammer
effects.
underscore menu.
Oh, Rick, have
Hammer
you ever
underscore
heard anything
menu.
about it doing that? Like it
Oh.
about it resetting your rotation with page up or page down? Because I've never had it do it. The only issue I was having was there was one keybind that would turn Infinity Hammer off. And I quickly unbound everything from that button, which was number pad 8. But nothing else I've had caused an issue like that.
Granite Roll, thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I had to remove something from my Twitch thing there. That menu thing's kind of cool, actually. For idiot me, that might actually be really good. Yeah, all right, I like that. So how do I get rid of that, though? Like that, fair enough.
I assume it's just another
keybind.
hammer, yeah.
Gotcha, yeah, right.
Yep.
Right, back to trying to figure out this reset thing. Must be a keybind
Yeah.
conflict on what. So the mods I've got are what's build camera then? What does build camera have? Page
It's
up,
one
page down,
button,
nothing.
and it's keybind B, which you'll need to change. But that's only one button, and it doesn't interfere with it at all. It's like it's resetting the rotation. And there's what comfy gizmo settings have you got? Back quote.
Nothing that seems.
Oh, look, page up, page down's in there.
Snap
Clear those.
division increment.
Yep, change those. So clear both of those from that list. Yep, and
Done.
just go back to your build placement now and see with the you have to put your blueprint back on your hammer.
So if I do that, it does it. No, it blows kisses. Right. Okay. So now, will it work? Will it work
see if
for
it
me?
works now.
Okay. Yeah, it's working.
Okay, so it must have been because I haven't got division increment set to any binds at all. Yeah, Gizmo has some weird defaults. I like very swiftly change a lot of keybinds.
Right, hang on. I need to make sure it is. Okay, so where would we go? That way. I tend to talk out loud. If you're talking, please talk over me because I will
you're
talk
fine.
out loud and I'll
You're
stop.
fine. So, do you want to see what your build camera actually does while you've got this blueprint out? Okay, so
I can use build camera with this?
Yes, press B right now on your keyboard because that's how it's bound.
Yeah, I'm flipping ass thing moving me about. Can I fly doing this as well?
You can, but it makes it a little bit harder sometimes to see.
Okay, can I kill... No, I was going to kill everything then, but no, I don't. Right, so if I go somewhere safe, can I go above it like this?
Yeah, yep. So yep. So as long as you're not in fly mode, have your blueprint out, and then press B on your keyboard. Yep. Now it says entering build mode. So now move like you would move your character. So W to move forward, A, S, D to move around. And now you can get super close to what you're doing without your character getting in the way. But obviously you're going to have your little Aspen pets running amok. So
yeah.
What's his name? The little.
Right.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So these were named. So basically underneath this walkway here that I'm stood on, there are boars, and these were named, so it would have been Cassie was the boar, and then as we get on and on, the tame names got named to others. So there would have been a Jonathan Pig, so there's a Raymaker, that kind of thing. But this world will never get deleted. I've got backup. I've got 4 backups of this world because one of the boars is it was a friend of mine from another game who died.
Okay, that's fair enough.
So I'm just keeping the world. The little bit of part of me thinks that, you know, she doesn't die in my memory if she's still here, kind of thing.
All right, they've been moved. See if you can pop your build down now.
Right. So quote move. Can I zoom?
You can.
How do I zoom it in and out?
Yeah, use your mouse wheel. Yeah, there you go. It's like you're in fly mode, but without your cap, like without your player.
That's actually.
It's so good for building, like legit.
So that would be that way. So this way goes backwards, and then
Stay
down
there, puppy.
is which button? That one.
No. Right.
So if I don't actually know where the starting area was, but let's assume something like that.
That's pretty close.
No, nowhere
No?
near.
Nowhere near?
It would have ended here.
Okay.
So hang on a minute. Can I just make a marker then? Can I just do something like this? No, because if I undo, right, so then I would need to do the marker for the back of it, then I would need to get blueprint out again, correct?
Yes, you need to get your blueprint out again.
So I can then do this. Nice. Get in there slowly. Then I need to stop flying. Then I need to do this. Then I need to this way.
So you could also play with the freeze build tool as well. Oh, bloody Aspen. Come on, Raymaker, out of the way. No, come on.
So that's up and down.
Come on. Let's go. Stubborn. My goodness.
Freezing is better than build cam. Press number pads. So for this particular thing, I'm guessing that's correct.
You could try,
because
yes.
you'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that would
God,
be.
he's run.
So how do I then draw?
Stay put.
I'm going to try that in 2 seconds, Ulrich. I just want to see. Because freeze doesn't. Right, yeah. No, I can see the benefits of that as well, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know what I just did then. So if I do that-ish. I moved it by accident. I don't think that's right either. But now, right, now, but I understand it. Is what I'm. It's now.
Yeah,
I do understand it. It's just a case of getting better and playing with it. Yeah, right. I understand that. So the. No, I just wanted to see the difference. That's all. So if we do this now, if we clear this, and then do that, then do F5. So I can remove that without issue and play. So if I do that, right, then I do this, then that, then that. How do I freeze this now? So this is
So put it back
in
down.
mid-air because.
I'm pretty
So
sure you have to place
just put it back down at.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure from what they were saying, press 0 so you can fly when placing it to see it. So, have it out on your mouse.
Yeah.
Yep. And put it as close to
Then-
where you want it to go, and then freeze it, and then adjust it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I did.
So
I
you-
slightly
if you-
misunderstood the freeze.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure freeze only works when the object is built, correct, Ulrich? It has to be like placed on the ground somewhere. No, okay.
okay. I can see why people do this in their own time, because it's quite time consuming, right?
Yeah.
My apologies. So now we go down into the ground. So let's say it's nowhere near there, but we put it down and then come out of that. So now what? So I then use the freeze thing.
Yeah, so you can do
Which
it on your
is-
hammer without placing it, is what they're saying.
Oh. I didn't. Right. I can play with that in my own time. That's fine. You can use freeze. Right. Okay. I can play with that then. I can play with that. So why can't I? Oh, because that. So if I control and is it control and shift? Control and mouse button or shift and mouse button?
Well, you
Freeze.
need the whole
Control.
you need the whole build selected. That's why it was easier to do it in blueprint form. Otherwise, you're going to select the wall and everything around it.
Right. Okay. So that's easy.
So if you
Again, we just
if you
do that.
undo it and whip it back out on your hammer.
So well, I've got another one on my hammer now. So if I want to do that
Yeah, so-
here, let's say.
Yeah.
So how do I? What's the freeze function from this point?
Should be 0 on your number pad, unless you've rebound it.
Yeah. No, you're correct. And now, and then how do I move it while it's frozen?
Yeah, just the same way you were moving it before with your up and down arrow keys. Like you position it.
Oh. All right. Yeah. It'll take me a bit of time to remember all this, but actually yeah, for my brain that works a little bit better. Right. Yeah. So then I can just do that, click that, and be done. Yeah. Right. Okay. That makes cool. Okay. So I've got questions. Come inside. Come inside my house. Come into my
Where are you?
basement.
I
I just came through the window, but there's a door here.
Oh yeah, I just found
where
the
I
door.
am. There are many doors.
There are
Right,
doors.
so come down. Come into my basement.
Okay.
Come with me, and you'll be. So, can I remember half of these? I think it was Bone 4 I would have a question about. But I could be wrong. So let me go through this.
Okay.
There's a particular build that I've got questions about. It is not this one, I don't think. Where are the bone masses on the map? I don't know, so I'm gonna have to go through the flipping portals. Basically, I've built round a bone mass. So would
Okay.
would the same rules be true? If I click the take build, will it take the build pieces or will it take bone mass as well?
If you area pipette, it will pull the bone mass area as well as. Is that what you're wanting, though?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's this one. It's where I am now.
Okay. Alright.
I had a story for this. I've watched it back and I was pissed when I read it, so unfortunately it's not the best. But
Ah.
I had a story for this, and I'd like to keep this
Yeah.
on a separate thing. So if I do the same thing with what is it, area pipette?
Yep. Area pipette. And just make sure what you're wanting to copy is highlighted in the area, in that circle. You'll probably get maybe this log tree at the back, but just see how you go.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, so it's picking up the tree as well. Oh, hang on a minute. Can we do... Oh, you can. Does that just... No, that makes it up and down. Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. Right, okay, hang on. So what? What have I done? Reset. Right, so if I do pick this log up at the back, let's say... Right. Sorry, brain going
No,
skewy.
the whole. I don't think it's going to because not enough of the logs copied. There you go. Yeah.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. So then I can just got it. Yeah. Okay. So it does. Right.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
that question answered. Brilliant. So basically anything in the area. So if I then
Correct.
extend that, if I clear that, then do it again. But if I, let's say, overlap the one that's next to it, does it?
It'll
that
take whatever's
No,
in
it doesn't.
as it only takes whatever is highlighted. So when you're scrolling your wheel out, anything that becomes like blue or green or whatever the structural integrity of the object is, it'll then like you'll know if it's copied across or not. So you want your area pipette, and if you don't start making circles, see how it's highlighting now? So anything that's lit up will
Yeah.
copy across. Anything that's not lit up will not copy across.
So my question here is, well, would it matter? Because obviously Bone Mass's skull isn't lit up, so if you build around a lot of... I'm assuming that's because it's, what, an indestructible item or something, or a world file, but that's not lit up because it's not a player-based... It's not a player-built thing.
Correct, but you're able to
So if
copy it because it's an asset you can pull from vanilla. So you can place that from the more vanilla build prefabs. So it's a buildable object.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So that actually, yeah, I can copy pretty much what I wanted to copy then. That's kind of cool. Yeah, alright. Do I have any more questions? Well, yes, but...
Did you want to save a blueprint now, or are you gonna come back?
No, actually, yeah. So, go on. What was that again? Hi, Shiny, by the way.
So once you've got it on your hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. F5.
Yeah, so click it, and then it's
Hammer underscore save.
Yep, and then space, and then just
Space.
type the name out. Yeah.
Oh, sugar, what did I call it? That? Nice, okay. So then if I want to bring that about at any point in the future, I can then go hammer, no, I can then go blue.
You can either do it that way, or if you're using the tool, then you can do that.
And it's there, yeah, cool, alright.
Yep.
That's cool. That's also very cool.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, let's go back to the other place then. Right. Yeah, okay. Next hints and tricks. The copy, the save, the move. Is there any other huge thing we should know?
Not really.
This is the world. This is the base of the world that Death Wish made my song on, by the way.
Hello there.
Right.
He made my song, so yeah, this is what it's based off.
Hey, Norseman.
So I literally built all the any indestructible item except one, funnily enough, because I didn't know it was indestructible at the time. But
yep.
yeah. So is there anything else as a beginner you would say do? I suppose is the next question. Shiny, hello.
Possibly, like, I know you've got the custom script to make things invisible, so you could play with that if you wanted to. It's not really
yes.
It's not really like a beginner thing, but it's definitely available in your tools, so yeah.
Right, so that is the one that means you can make light sources invisible, correct?
Yes. Most
Yes.
objects allow invisibility, yeah. So,
Teach.
what people were doing was make that invisible. So miscellaneous in your hammer menu, and then select the wolfy face, like the puppy dog face. And then
Invisible
select
piece.
yeah, then select the tree so it's highlighting blue, and then click.
That's what the yellow things are.
Yeah. Now, for me, as a player in the area, I have to leave the area and come back for that to be synced, but I know that it's worked because you've already commented exactly how it should be looking. But yes, if I do it on my side, then yeah.
Oh, so that also means it's not just invisible, it's intangible.
Yes, and this is what I was trying to work out because I first saw it on Verdant Ascent and like I don't know how it was done, but it's super cool. And I was like, I didn't think it was like walk-throughable because when you build, and this is why I was wigged out by it, when you build like a wall and then you make the wall invisible, you cannot go through said wall. Like you are blocked. I know you can see it, but it's invisible on my screen.
Yeah, because I'd have to go out. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
but if you make it invisible on your side, you cannot walk into it, which is why I'm weirded out about this whole Christmas tree thing, because technically you shouldn't be able to walk through it. So I don't know how that one's different to everything else, but it is. It's special.
Would that mean that, let's say, I have questions now. So with that nature, it's going to fall down. That's not a tree. That's not a tree. I want. So in fact, the log would work actually. Let's do that. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do. I want one to fall over the top of another one. Okay. Eventually, this is going to work. Right. So now then, if I miscellaneous, make that invisible. Why didn't it?
The Odin despawn effect. Oh, weird. Okay. I wonder why it does that to only the tree though, or does it do it to other objects too, Ulrich?
I also
Either way, I love it. It's like
night.
It's like Tinkerbell dust. I love it.
So I can't make any. I can't make everything invisible, is what
No, there's not certain. Yeah, not every piece allows you.
Right. Okay. So is there a list of what you can and can't?
I think it's only certain build pieces. I might be wrong though.
So let's say this, for instance. Can I then make this invisible? No, I don't get the glow. I don't get the glow from the Christmas tree like I do there. So if I zoom out somewhere over there and then zoom back, that'll be invisible.
No, it's still a rock with stuff on my screen. I'm trying to make it invisible, but it's not doing it. So I don't think that is possible.
I'm just pulling random ones up, that's all. It's still a rock with, okay, that's fine. I'm trying to pick something that's random that we can make invisible. Can we do
okay, so Twiggy's not possible, but I do know, as an example, where are they?
So we can make lights invisible though, right? Where are lights? Where's furniture? Why do I not have lights in my furniture thing?
You should.
Because I haven't done that.
That doesn't
is
have
my
it either.
guess.
Right, I'll make the stand invisible. That's silly. Yeah, okay.
So if I do this now, then I do this. Oh, me likey. Okay.
Yeah, so that's how there was like floating different coloured wisp looking lights around some of the build locations on the server because things were invisible. Yes.
Okay. Have
yes,
I got God mode
it's
on
quite
here?
dangerous, isn't it?
Oh, that's quite amusing. Okay. Oh, that's so mean. That
yeah.
I like that.
So, Cassie, it's a custom script that you change your YAML file. I'm happy to send it to whoever wants it. But you do have to override files for custom scripting. There are a lot more that are available, but I haven't got those on at this point in time because there's a lot to learn. But yeah, invisibility was one of them, which is why if you were on the Valcon server, you couldn't interact with certain objects because they were hidden. And a perfect example would be, what was it, the cart table. And this is an Ulrich trick as well. Because we were all concerned. We were all concerned about how to prevent people from recording stuff to the cart table. So he literally said to build the cart table and put a block over the actual record side of things and make it invisible. So that way.
Okay. Yeah,
you could only read but not write.
How do you make something visible after making it invisible?
So when you're, so if you make this, see this big block on top of here, can you make that invisible on your side?
Do, and probably.
Yep, you should be able
yes.
to. Yep, okay. So now when you hover your cursor over it, you see the health is taken down, it's reduced quite a bit on the object.
Yeah.
Yep. So when you press left control and then left alt, sorry, it actually removes the invisibility from the object.
Oh. Okay. Yep.
Yep.
But I clicked. Right. So what does control do then? Does that?
Left control says to affect connected pieces.
Anything.
Yeah.
So everything there goes in. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you cheat with that then? Can you make pieces that shouldn't be invisible?
His brain just goes into cheat mode. Possibly. What were you thinking?
Oh, no, my question. My question being, if I then get something that we know can be made invisible, can these pieces be made invisible? Yes.
Yes.
Right. So can then I did that on purpose actually, but
Yeah.
Right, so hang on. Can we then use that same... I can't find the bloody thing now. There. Can we then put these on there, make that invisible with control? No.
No, so there's certain objects that I just don't think will allow for
That's what I meant by
invisibility.
cheat.
Yeah.
Can we do that?
I'm pretty
okay.
sure. Whoa. I'm pretty sure when you put like this down, how rude. There we go. Yeah. So not
do the
everything.
golden table. Yeah, I've seen the golden table. So the light isn't invisible, is it?
Nah.
Sorry. The table goes invisible, but the light doesn't. So you just got this Sauron-esque guy.
Just takes the base out of it. Yeah.
It's like a ghost. Yeah, someone made ghost.
Yep.
Ghost workers with them. I knew it was. So I didn't realise they just made the golden table invisible. But
Yeah.
I did know what it was. So can you? Is that an actual? Is that an effect that you can use in one of the effect lists?
I don't believe I've seen it, no. But then, as I said, not everything is with the coding that I've got, but Northern is correct. Like, you can add a bunch of stuff into it. I know Hello and all that have done so much on the scripting and things. There's probably a lot more that's available that I haven't played around with yet.
So you could create your own thing with Infinity Hammer. Let's say Bree's avatar. Assign the logo to that, and have that in the build menu. Is that what we're saying? So you could create something, put your avatar or logo on top of it.
Turn it into a toilet bowl? What?
Turn what into a toilet bowl? Where did I see
Infinity Hammer needs special scripting. Yeah.
Use this flipped on its side with Gizmo and turn this into my toilet bowl.
Oh, you're talking
the
eye, so it's like the water inside the toilet bowl. Is that what you're talking about?
That's what he means. Yeah, that's what he means. I realized a little bit too late. So you done. No. Why can't I do it? Because I've flipped it that way. How do I flip it back that way? So that probably. And then make that invisible.
Yeah, if you wanted to have invisible walls then yeah, you could make a whole barn or whatever and just make things invisible and the pets won't come out.
You could make some horrible mazes.
Look, there was a thought from Koo at one point to make a complete mirror maze using invisible pieces, but I can imagine the horror of people going into that, not realizing what's happened and freaking out. So I don't think that they didn't do that in the showground area because There was a couple of invisible walls, but it wasn't to the extent of what was originally discussed.
Yeah, I can imagine that'd be fun though. Shiny's asking, can scripts easily be accessible online for Infinity Hammer? Or are these things made by people and kind of owned by people?
Look, the stuff that I've seen has been shared with the Valcon builders specifically. A lot of those who do a lot of modding tend to script a lot more, or just like the EWP wizards and those that sort of understand it. But yeah, so Dawson's saying there are some that are public, yes. But the ones that I've, like Immunity and I've got, are the ones that were shared with the team for Valcon. So, but there have been a lot of edits since then.
So I'm assuming, again, no answer is bad here, but I shouldn't share this with anyone, is what you're saying?
No, you can. There's no reason why you can't.
Right, so if Cassie or Shiny wants it, we could pass it on.
Yeah, 100%.
Without a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think Cassie might want it, is why
I'm
saying
that. I can see that, yeah.
Just getting a raid, 2 secs.
Okay.
Loud music.
Hi.
The stream was excellent, nice. Go on, sorry, Bree.
Oh, yes. Do you like your box?
Have you boxed me in?
It's invisible on my screen. I've done nothing suspicious at all.
That's funny. It's not invisible on mine because I've not gone out of the area yet. That's quite amusing and also kind of mean, but I like it. In the dual stream the other day with B, we made a gimp cage.
Yeah, I saw at the very end.
Yeah, I was a gimp for a little while. Oh man, Jed, again, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, man. That's you could make some really scary stuff with this.
Yeah.
Mine kind of blowing a little bit. I still want to start small, I think. I say small. I want to do the, I think I've told you, I want to do the Jurassic Park Visitors Center.
Yeah,
I have started building it, but it is only the basic stuff, like learning to, like I said, it's very, very basic, but, you know, placing these and then being able to place another one in front of it with the angle like that. Just even this kind of stuff blows my mind a little bit, because the extra stuff you can now make by just having angles on things, is actually really cool.
So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. I love Gizmo. It offers so much.
Can you then? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be asking stupid questions. Feel free to laugh. So, for instance, this Golder table thing. So let's say we rotate that to fit in the wall.
Yeah.
Will that all? Will this all? Right. No. What's this build camera job? That's that. So then we can do this. Right. So then I can push this through by which key? Not that key. That key. So if I do that and then click it, then make that invisible.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
It looks like it's dripping.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Like it. That's, again, so much information overload, I think, is happening a little bit. But that's also really cool. So how many items are there like this, where you make an invisible piece and there's something left?
I'd say it's probably all of the standard build pieces, but in saying that though, in the heavy, let's have a look at something that's not normal like this, because you don't like, unless you've got your like more vanilla build prefabs on, this sort of stuff you don't get to build as a player. Okay, so that can also be turned invisible as well. Yeah. So when you enable your more vanilla build prefabs mod, it adds additional build pieces to all your tabs. And it also adds a nature tab and the creator shop. So your default tabs have more. So in your building menu, you've got more wood items. In heavy, you've got more stone and marble items.
Oh, I hadn't even noticed that. Oh, well, I must have noticed the Diverger wood, but I hadn't
Yeah.
realised all the other bits were added. Okay.
Yeah, so you can do like the queen door and
Yeah.
everything, and the sliding door and the secret doors. So you can put a bunch of stuff in there. And no, so that hidden door is not supported with invisibility. Is not a feature of, okay, but the block underneath it is, as an example. So I think it's certain pieces. Can you make the hearth invisible? Possibly. Let's have a look. Where's the hearth? Here.
Yes, you can. There you go.
Yep. So it's just a fiery block.
Oh, held up. So you could then, in effect, do the same thing here. Oh, I up. Right, yeah. See, mine getting a bit funky here. So you could then... shit, which button? That one? Yes.
I was just thinking the same thing, except if you flip it upside down. So instead, if you were to pick the hearth upside down, and then place it again.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you for a second.
Okay, so it's actually different. It looks different again. So it looks like sticks on fire rather than the
Hang on, let's have a look.
You get like a different. Oh, and it smoked itself out. Haha. Okay. But yeah, it looks totally different upside down. Like you haven't got that texture appearance to it. But obviously it's smoking itself. It's smoking itself out. Yeah.
But then can you do that if you so if you place that through something? I keep using the wrong keys because my mind's going a bit like, oh, can we do this? Can we do that? So if you do that, that won't work, right? That will work.
It will. It depends. No. So
yeah, I know you could push it through.
You can, yeah. So there's a certain height before it like figures out that it's going to get smoked out, and then there's also a certain distance that you can build to where it forgets that it's got smoke, and you can then have it running without smoking out. And with grouse, it's about like a 1.5 to 2 meter sort of height you can really sort of play with, because I've done it on a few of the comp builds where I did big fireplaces that had the inside really small, and I didn't have them like smoking out essentially in small builds. So there are ways to sort of clip the hearths so you don't have them get smoked out in small spaces. But yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Could you reverse that then and have the logs outside of the
Well, yeah, if you sync it so it's more flush, you can then have it like so it looks like the logs are sitting on top of the grouse. And it's just a matter of fiddling where you're placing it with your infinity hammer and making it really, really, really like as blended as possible. Sometimes the easiest way is to do it over the top of the hearth rather than the way around, but it depends on how you're placing it. Like if you're doing walls and stuff, like, which will look kind of cool. So now the wall looks like it's on fire. Yeah, so the logs aren't poking out on that one.
Yeah, they are on this side though. It'd need to be slightly adjusted, but
Oh, you have invised. You're invised. Okay, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
yeah, sorry, yeah, it's invisible.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, okay, that's also kind of cool.
And yeah, you have got invisible portals, which is what was happening on the Valcon server too. I think there was also a fair bit of invisibility stuff happening with Cootie's server as well, especially with Relic. Because he had that invis arena room that I know B and I freaked out, thinking we were going to fall and plummet to our death, which we kind of almost did actually, really thinking about it in one of the rooms.
So how did... sorry, I'm interrupting you again.
Go. No, you're right.
How did all the different portals that were from the main Valcon area into the build areas? My assumption was they were a mod, but they're obviously not because.
These ones.
Where's that?
It's in the miscellaneous. It's the. Yeah, it's at the very bottom of the list in miscellaneous. Yeah, and it's unlocked because of the more vanilla build prefabs. So this was originally supposed to be something that was like in the game, and then they took it out.
Vaguely
and then we got
remember it.
Then we got that giant.
This was going to be the storm portal, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and I'm kind of annoyed that they took it out. Really, like I feel like our material progression, we haven't received as many upgrade options as we advance in the game than what we should have. Like different beds, different portals, more stuff with fine wood. You know, like there's a bunch of gaps that are missing with the building and the creative sort of stuff. So. Yeah,
there are on. I'm hoping they're going to add some in 1.0 though.
Look, I'm hoping so too. Yeah.
From what Grimcore said, you know, there are things they've held back, and I mean, again, from the Discord chat that I had, when he went into Valheim Discord.
Oh, he did.
And he was being asked. He did, yeah. So I got asked to go in and monitor what was going on in there, just in case.
Yeah.
And he meant, what did he ask? So basically, it was something along the lines of, when 1.0 hits and you're onto other projects, you know, is that the finish of Valheim?
Yeah.
And he said, oh no, 1.0 is just the start as far as we're concerned.
Yeah, good.
So that, you know, they've obviously got plans for future stuff as well, which is kind of smart. Whether that's more build items or what, I don't know. But he seemed to suggest that there's going to be more stuff added in the future, which is also kind of cool.
Yeah, nice. Look, I think with the way that their map generation and everything works, I think they've got a lot of customizable options for players to create like different types of maps. Like maybe they want to have like an eternal winter map or something that is more oceans without using like the custom toolers and weird stuff online. Like have it built into the actual map creation engine at the start when you first decide how you're going to play your game. Like it'd be cool to see that sort of stuff come in, so you've got a bit more customization within the base game itself. But did you see yesterday's update?
I did. The drawbridge.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited about that one as well. Because there was talk at some point as well about when Deep North drops, they were going to turn whether this is true or not, I don't know, but there was talk of it being turned into an entire world of winter for a little bit.
Oh, yes.
So that every biome would be covered in snow, except for the Ashland.
It was definitely a theory, and I think it was, was it Verso, I think I saw, was like theorizing potentially about that being a thing. And look, it'd be cool. They haven't done anything with like weather effects across any biome at all in terms of like boss progression. Like, can you imagine instead when you defeat Ichthia and then you're meant to move on to the Elder, that the world changes and becomes like the Elder boss aura in areas, and like the weather changes and the terrain looks different. Like, can you imagine actually having more of an interactive world from that point of view rather than just having raids? Like,
yeah,
like have areas that
yeah,
are
yeah,
covered
yeah.
in poison, or have like poison rain as like an environmental like effect before you do bone mass, or have like frosty weather coming through in areas that shouldn't have it before you kill Moda, as an example. Like, yeah, it would be interesting if they added a bit more stuff like that to it as well.
I've got a question for you since you mentioned relic.
Mm.
So obviously, if you're gonna make, let me just do that again. Anything will do. Grouse and floor will do. Right. So if you're gonna make, no, that's gonna annoy me. OCD is gonna go wild. Why is that not working? Hello? I'll just do it that way instead then. Oh, that's better. Right. So if you're gonna put item stands on the floor, just however, let's say we're doing a quick and dirty circle, which it looks nothing like.
It's a circle.
Then can I open that VNEI and go circling core and it gives me a load?
Yeah.
Yes, right.
Yeah. So you just right click and you get as many as you want.
Right. Yeah. So that's easy enough, right? How do you then, can you sync stuff like this down as it is? Or did he place the item stands for the circling cores and then place the floor around it?
Yeah, so he was explaining that he he put them down, like he created it first and then adjusted it, as an example, like that. Like he put it in
again.
So I've got a keybind set up for number 4 on my number pad that lets me select the object that I'm pointing at and then move it, similar to what you did with your build blueprint before. But my keybinds are a bit different. But it lets you sort of like move the object from on top to inside. So when he did his, he had his pattern, and then he had his blueprint of his pattern down, and then he just sunk it all in one go below the surface in however he wanted it to sort of sit, and then that was his design.
I mean, he'd have still had to do part of that pattern in full.
Above, correct, yeah. He would have had to have created all of it. Yeah, he would have had to have created all of it in his pattern, get his pattern the way he wanted it to, and then he would have had to have sunk the pattern into whatever the surface that he wanted to sink it into. Or raise, like, the grouston or the floor around it instead.
So that's not simply just
like, rather than doing that.
And then sinking it down like that. Yeah. It's different than that, is what you're saying.
Yeah, so you did it manually, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now if you hover your cursor over the object you want to move, actually, what's my keybind? Hang on, what is it for? So my keybind is number 4. So, okay, so it's the frozen object one, so pick frozen. So it's just a single frozen piece, not an entire structure, but just a single piece. So for me,
this is in Infinity Hammer, not Gizmo.
Nah, yeah, so Infinity Hammer. So if you scroll down to where it says pick frozen, and then you've got pick frozen building. You've got like what you were doing before, how you had like the entire blueprint being moved. The pick frozen one is just whatever your cursor's focused on, just the one individual piece itself. So if that's not set to something, then you can set it to something just to play around. But mine's set to keypad 4.
And that's pick frozen, not pick frozen building.
Yeah, just pick frozen. So it's just the singular object by itself, right? So once you've bound that, when you hover your cursor over the object and I press that button, it allows me to select that object and then move it. And then when I click, it then places it wherever I want it to go.
So if I hover over that and then press the button I've just done.
Yep,
so
and then use your whatever your directional keybinds are. You'll then see that object moving on your screen. And then when you've got it positioned correctly, then you left click your mouse and then place it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So how? Right. So I can do that on that. That's fine. But how? Can I do it on this? Why
Yep,
won't it let me do it on the circling core? It'll only let me do it on the...
Because the block, I moved the floor up. So if you hover the pipette tool over the grouse and floor, do that freeze object button again, and then move it down, the circling cores will become available.
Can I not just do... Can I not just do it with the same thing? Oh, it picks a... Right, it places another one.
Because I'd done it high enough for it to hide the interaction with the object before when I moved it. Because I brought it above the actual item stands before, rather than doing each individual piece. So he would have, for his floor patterns, he would have created his pattern using his item stands, and then once he got it all looking correctly, he would have raised the flooring of it to be at the right height, and then he would have just copied and then placed it down as many times as you want in terms of that pattern that he did.
So I click it, press... No. Right, I hover and press freeze.
Hover, yeah. So whatever your whatever your hammer's like highlighting.
I'm wrecking it. This is where I'm freaking. Right,
okay, so just smack your undo button until it's back to where it was. Keep going. Yep, there you go. Right. So hammer, just use your pipette tool. So it's hovered.
Pipette tool.
Yep, yeah. Don't click, just hover it so it's highlighted. So it highlights red for me. And then use your button that you key bound before, and then once you've pressed it, it'll no longer highlight, but you can have your up and down arrow keys to move it around.
Right, okay. And that's how you move it from...
Just the single piece by itself.
Right, okay. You would click, right, so...
Yeah.
I would then, in this instance, how do I get out of that now? I just press that.
Yeah, or you just change the item in your hammer to pick something else.
Right, so item prepare, and because I can't touch the circling core, I would do it on the grousting.
Correct, yeah, on the floor.
So I'd press that, then I would press it one lower. Just that? One lower?
Yeah, just one lower, yeah.
Or do I have to be able to touch the item stand, not the circling core?
No, at a certain point, the circling core will be clickable.
Right, okay. So then I've moved it down. I've just click.
Yep, just click to rebuild it.
Placing.
Yep, correct. And now the circling cores are available again because they're exposed enough for us to interact with them.
Right, okay. So then you would do the same sort of thing. Yeah, you see, I can't... It's not highlighting it when I go over it.
No, because the actual item stand's hidden in the grousing. But
so I do have to be able to interact with the item.
Yeah, correct. The item stand itself, yes. If that's what you're trying to do. So
yeah,
just move the grousing down so you can see the item stands instead.
So I can't lower the circling cores from this point, is what we're saying.
Not unless you're in build camera. So while you're on the ground and you got your hammer out, you press your build camera option. Now you're in your free cam mode. Then you can go inside the object, point your cursor on what you want, and then you can do things. Yeah. But obviously you're at the restriction of what you can see, which you're very close to that object when you do it.
So if I freeze that, does that move?
Usually from the underside of the object.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh. So then I would click that, then I would come out. Ah, okay. See that? See, explain it like I'm a 2-year-old. I understand it. Right. Okay.
But yeah, so the best thing for like doing patterns and stuff, and even like when I did the snowflakes and other stuff as well, you always build on a flat surface. Even that, okay, perfect example, that miniature village, right? Everything was done on a flat surface. So when you put it on the ground, you knew that nothing was going to be exposed, even though you knew you were sinking 99.9% of what you were building.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yep, and then you just removed the block out of the way that you built it on and then placed your blueprint down.
Yeah. So, in effect, a sort of very basic version of that would be... I want to flatten something here. Hang on. Not with that. With that. Very basic version of that would be something like... I don't know, building a wall. So if you build, let's say... I know this is really basic. Sorry for everyone that is finding this really menial. But if I say did that now, and then I click the building pipette.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So if I click the building pipette.
Yep.
And then I remove that, and then I do the same thing again.
It'll copy all
all
of it.
6.
Yes.
Right. So in effect, if you did. Right. Okay. So undo all this for a second. Shit! I didn't mean to undo all that. No. 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 Right. So. If you just do a Z, well, would it matter? Again, brain taking a minute to function.
No, it's fine.
So if I did that, again, then the building thing,
Yep.
and then
Yep.
do that,
Yep.
and then
Building pipette
wipe
again.
that off with something, and do that, then this is how you create humongous flipping builds. So then so if you wanted to create the entirety of this, because this is one thing, I could then just
Yes.
Yeah.
Building.
Okay,
So building pipette will copy across all building structural pieces. So walls, floors, doors, roofs, but it doesn't bring across your decorative pieces. So from me and testing, it won't bring across like tables or rugs or item stands or anything. You need the area pipette for that to happen.
Yeah. Again, little steps, baby steps, but I'm understanding.
It is clever, isn't it? It speeds things up because, like, say you're doing something super complex and you have 3 times the amount of rotations. You're trying to make it super, super, super neat. Like, remember those ceilings that Ulrich did in his Valheim run, right? Imagine how long it took to twist all those pieces into one thing. There's no way he would do it 10 other times. He would have copied and put those things in. You know what I mean? But it's more about getting the pattern and the build or whatever it is you're doing to perfection and then copying it and making the rest of your structural building part, easier. It's less stressful.
Yeah.
Hi, inside. Hi.
Understand it. Definitely understand it. Right,
and,
so invisibility. I like the invisibility thing because that's also because, like you say, it might be slightly more advanced, but actually it fits in with a lot of the basic stuff.
Yeah. Someone actually said to me I should play around with these being rotated. Apparently they look weird, but I haven't actually had a chance to even have an attempt to do it.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't
My
have
brain's
all
not there
these
at the
things.
moment. Yeah.
But I was playing with. No, not that. I was playing with other basic build pieces. Do these all have snapping points as well, by the way?
Yeah.
They do.
So you can actually give them more as well. So in Infinity Hammer, when you scroll to the section where you set your invulnerability to on, there's a snapping point drop down option as well. And by default, it's always on corners. But when you expand it, it lets you do edges and all, which means you get, I've had probably, I think the most snapping pieces I've had was 84 different snapping positions on one piece.
But not everything has a snapping point.
Most things have a snapping point, but some objects are a bit harder to snap. But you can use like doors, walls, poles, other objects to try and snap into. These things like to attach, so you can do that as well.
Right. Okay.
Oh, you can freeze and rotate. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah.
Gotcha. Right. Yeah. Okay. So you could wait. What? So you could do. So I quite like using What did I use as a bloody example? Oh, I know what I used. Not that. Where is it? There. I used this. So I was just doing this.
Yep.
Is there a quicker? Is there like a quicker way of doing that then with the freeze?
Well, you're still placing each piece individually, so unless you sort of copy a section and then place it down.
Oh. And that would have the same snap point as the...
Maybe.
Ah, okay.
Potentially. Yep. I don't know how tidy it's going to be. Ulrich's definitely the master of these little tight little twisty snappies though.
Right, it's not very tidy, but I get the point. Right, okay. Because I did quite like the look of these as tables if you sync them with the curves in them, because you can't really make natural curves.
Yep.
Homie, welcome man, how you doing?
You do it all with freeze, Ulrich. Yeah, right.
Do it all with freeze. So I need to play with freeze. I need to play with invisibility. That's what I need to play with. This is the invisibility thing's kind of cool. What was that one then? What's the cupcake? Oh yeah. I remember. Right.
Yeah. So
that's
the
cool.
cupcake,
Yeah.
it's supposed to disable area interaction. I haven't used it, to be honest. Disables interaction on objects in the area. Does that mean you can't interact with the Golda table? No.
No, I can't.
I can still interact with it. This might be the stuff that Hello was saying there's been changes to it.
Oh, hang on. Right, so the invisibility thing, if you did sort of this, then placed your... I might be doing all this the wrong way around, so I apologize, but I'm just curious now. So if you place these in the middle, and then make these invisible, that's how you do your like waterfalls and things.
Yeah, there are waterfall animations. There's also the water drip animation.
I know there's the wet
too.
animation as well.
Yeah.
I was just picking one because I didn't know the order of them.
Mind you, on Cootie's server though, there were waterfalls made with this exact animation. It was very dense with how much was coming through. So, but she's very good at making waterfalls though.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was more involved, Ulrich. As I said, like I didn't know about the visual effects stuff until we were doing stuff on Valcon, so I haven't had any time since to do anything. And this week this is the first time I've touched the PC since the weekend because I hurt my shoulder. So I've been
Oh, what'd you do?
I don't know. I woke up with it on Monday, unable to move it, and it was hurting, and I put up with it and went to work, and then I woke up Tuesday morning and had chest pain. So that was how my day went on Tuesday.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, and then I ended up going to the osteo, and he's like, "You realise the chest pain you're explaining is like, you know, symptomatic of a heart attack." I'm like, "If you just look at my back." If you just look at my back, you'll know that it's not a heart attack. And then he was like, holy shit. And yeah, my back is so bad at the moment. I'm bruised. Like, he did dry needling, he did acupuncture, he also had these suction cups that had like zappy electricity stuff going through it. I was in there for 40 minutes just being stabbed essentially. Yeah, so I don't have like the band pain anymore, but I'm bruised and sore. And I have to go back in a week. But no heart attack. It was just rib pain.
I have similar things with my back. So I can't have acupuncture anymore. The muscles in my back are that strong that when I go for acupuncture, so I'm kind of lopsided. The left-hand side muscles down the spine are grossly massive, and then the other side are completely weak. But whenever I go for acupuncture, she puts the needles in. She puts the first one in, puts the second one in. By the time she's trying to put the third one in, my back the muscle has pushed out the needle. So she goes to reattach that one by knocking it back in, by which time the second one has pushed itself out.
Oh God.
And
Okay.
she just went, look, don't come back. It's just not going to happen. Anyway, I got
Yeah.
sent back, and she was like, not you again. Exactly the same thing happened. Exactly the same thing happened.
Yeah, he did
So
it in my hip, and like, it was painful, but it's a lot better than what it was now. But I have a funny feeling this is all because of the surgery I had to have in February, and because I was in so much pain the 2 weeks before surgery. Then I had my surgery week, and then I had a recovery week, about a week and a half after that before I could walk around again. I was sort of stuck only being on one side, like I could only lay on my right hand side, I couldn't touch my left hand side, and I think gradually since then, because my spine's slightly curved in the wrong direction as well, I think I've just been compensating because I've been sore after surgery, then I haven't been laying or walking properly since it, because everything seems to pull and be sore, and yeah, anyway, so
yeah, no, I get it, I do.
So yeah, he wasn't very happy with me, but either way, it is what it is. So, did that go invisible when you did it?
No, I removed it.
Oh, it shows that it does, but it doesn't actually do it, so that's a bit silly. Yeah.
I was
So
I'd managed to make. Can you
this
make?
floor does. Okay.
Can you make campfires invisible?
Yes.
Yes. You just get the logs.
Yeah, it's
okay.
got the log. Yeah.
I've managed to have. So again, just probably simple to everyone else, but I've managed to do fires on top of these before, so it glows through without putting out.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if effects with the logs rather than. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was the other one then. Is that in here? The effect? The. Oh shit. Demisters?
Yeah.
The large burger demisters. Are they in this pack?
Yeah. In your furniture menu.
In the furniture menu?
Yeah. So in furniture, if you scroll down, you've got your big.
So I've got. Oh no! I bet I've pressed B at some point and I've turned. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So B, you need to I changed my keybind for build camera because it interferes with the free build toggle anything on or off in debug mode.
Yeah,
So
it's not.
it's-
So I must have B to something else as well then, because I've got
okay.
I've got the keybind for build cam on the @ symbol. So I must have B to something else.
Okay. Yeah, but B, when you press it without build camera, it actually toggles the free build unlock off. So that can be made invisible, and then you just have a floating ball, which is what I'm sitting on.
Oh. So, but can we scale this then?
Not to my knowledge.
So I've seen I've seen larger balls than this. On the build server, there's some larger, or are they effects?
It might be an effect, perhaps. Which build were you referring to specifically?
Now
Do you
then,
remember?
it was Black Marble free build area.
Right.
What was it? Was it Beyond? Something and Beyond?
Oh,
Beyond the Realms.
yeah, so Ulrich's area.
And there were big balls floating.
Ulrich,
VFX Mr.
did
Smith.
you share some giant balls in your area?
Not that.
You should still be there.
But maybe they weren't called that, but maybe they weren't called the demister thing. Maybe. No. Is that gone? Yeah. Right.
Yeah. That was something different. Okay.
Okay. because they were cool. They were like giant electric balls. But when I used the Infinity Hammer to check what it was, I could have said it. I could have swore it said something like demister.
Demister. Oh. It might be something that maybe has been pulled across from, like as I said, there's stuff that I haven't like really played with yet as well.
Yeah, no, I guess it's fine. Like I said, just questions. So anything else you would recommend to learn?
Well, with your gizmo, did you figure out that you could copy the pieces after you'd sort of done them?
With Gizmo?
With Gizmo. So if you
Infinity Hammer.
Okay, so yeah, if you weren't using Infinity Hammer and you were just using Gizmo, there are keybinds in Gizmo that lets you copy the piece that your cursor is pointing at, and you can copy the piece just normally, or you can copy the rotation of the piece as well, just from Gizmo.
I think I did, because I think when I was building this angled thing for the Jurassic Park thing, because that's the other thing. The amount of things I've gone, oh, I want to build this, I want to build that. I want to build the Prometheus ship out of Stargate. Because it's very angular.
Yeah.
It's very grousting. The grousting had worked there, I think.
Yeah.
So I want to build that. But there's a few other little bits and bats I'd like to try, and I did. While I was making this, I copied something with the angle.
Yeah.
I
So
can't remember how.
when you look at your keybinds for Gizmo, you've got your rotation keybinds and your reset keybinds, but then you also have a copy piece rotation and copy target piece key as well. So I've got mine set to...
Do you not need like a separate keyboard for all these keybinds?
Nah, you know the brackets, like the bracket next to P, so on your keyboard, how you got what is it? Yeah. I use those two for that because who else? We don't really use them unless I'm doing Discord stuff. But I use one for like selecting the object and one for copying the rotation. So if you're not playing with Infinity Hammer, and people don't have to, but there are ways to play and copy rotations without it. So you can copy the piece exactly how it comes out of the menu, or you can then copy the rotation and then it'll angle it exactly how it's been placed. And that also lets you quickly copy too. And then you can use just your normal snapping tool to copy it.
That... Okay, so does that...
Mm.
How was I doing it? Right, so I was making a curved version of this, right? So I'd turn it once.
Yep.
Then I'd end up... No, I'd do it that way. Or whatever it was. So then I'd do that, and then I'd have to move. But if I turn this... If I turn this build piece now... Ah, shit, it's not doing it. I think I was doing something else then. Yeah, no, maybe I was doing some... I was managing to pivot it, and I don't quite know how.
It may have been with Infinity Hammer, then I would say.
Possibly that, actually. Right, yeah, okay. So go on, how'd you do it with Gizmo then?
So have you got keybinds set for those two functions?
No, I forgot. Copy...
It may already have stuff defaulted. So comfy Gizmo, and then it's got the copy piece rotation and copy target piece key. So you can set those to whatever keybinds you want. I chose those two bracket buttons because they don't overlap with Infinity Hammer. So it just means if I don't have Infinity Hammer on, the keybind's the same regardless of what profile I'm using. So
I can't find them. Copy piece rotation.
Yeah.
That one?
Hello there.
And then copy piece is the other one as well.
And then copy piece. Copy piece rotation.
Yep. So you got copy piece rotation and select target piece key. Stupid wording, but pretty much what it does is it puts the object that your cursor's pointing on onto your hammer to continue building. So say you can't remember where it was in the menu. You're like, okay, I'm just going to copy it exactly how I see it. Then you can literally hover your mouse over it and then press the keybind. So if you're not using Infinity Hammer, that's also another way to do it. So you have so you have to have a piece on the actual hammer first, and then rotate it. And depending on which way the object's been rotated, it'll do whatever. That's good.
Does the thing have to be rotated for you to copy? Yes.
No.
It does.
Oh, if you're wanting it exactly how you see it, you need to copy the object and then the rotation of the object. I think, unless it lets you copy the rotation. Okay, let me put something else on my hammer. Yeah, so you need to have. If you want to copy the piece in full, you have to select the piece and then copy the rotation. But if you wanted to say you like the rotation and you want a door to align with that rotation, and you couldn't remember how many times you rotated it, you could have a door on your hammer instead, and then you could copy the rotation to the wall, and then your door is aligned to your wall without having to figure out how many times you rotated it and in what direction.
Right. Okay.
So say you wanted to add just pick something. Maybe you wanted to add a sign. Oh, perfect. Yeah, actually, pull a sign out of your build menu and press V to reset it so it's vertical, like normal as you would see it from your build menu. And walk up to this wall, which you know is not flat, right? Now, if you press the button that you want to copy your rotation with, it'll put the sign to the same angle as the piece you've copied. There you go.
Okay. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, so just lets you sort of like quick connect to that.
Then I can look at this piece and do no. Why won't it let me now copy the right? So I have to pull it out again. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. If I click something else and then click back to it, right? Oh, so it's clicking.
Hello.
Oh, it's
following the full rotation, so it's not a straight angle. You've got it rotated. It's going to keep curving it very slowly as you keep placing it, because that's how you've got it rotated.
It's kind of weird because you're looking away from it. Right, okay. I understand. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, if you weren't using Infinity Hammer, that's like a quick way to grab something that you can't remember how you got it to where it was. Because when you're building, you don't always remember. It was fully upside down and rotated 10 times this way. Like, you're not going to remember. And then trying to replicate it, it's shit. But if you can select it exactly how it's looking, if you don't have Infinity Hammer and you can't just copy the object as it is, you can use the keybinds within Gizmo to just duplicate the angle or the shape or whatever it is you've got on your cursor, and you want to, copy it again, you can do it that way too.
Yeah, okay. Right, so it is just, a lot of the things are just a bit of playing, but knowing the keybinds for that is good.
Yeah.
So knowing what's visible, knowing what can be turned and scaled.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I think I'm getting there. I understand what the key is. So I'm trying to run through a list of what I had, question-wise, and I think most have been covered, actually. What's it called? Give me the, no, not that one, this one. Give me the menu again so I can actually read it. Where was it enabled? There. No, not that one. Making something, the invulnerability, wherever that is. I seem to have lost it. But making something invulnerable so that I can put it in the air. I'm assuming that also means because it's invulnerable, it can never break, so I can go as high as I want.
Yes.
With any piece?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yep. As long as you've got your structural integrity turned off and your health override on, it means that whatever you put up there is going to stay put at full health and not fall apart once it's in the sky.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Like, look at how high, as the example, on Ulrich's Starheim, he had us way above the ocean in the sky, looking at the Death
For the
Star.
Star Destroyer.
Yep. Yep.
For
and
the
all
Death
that.
Star. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So as long as everything is built and placed with invulnerability off and structural integrity off, and it's all full health and it's not going to crumble and fall apart, then it'll work. And if you want things to look deteriorated or damaged, then you can make that still happen, but it's still it's not going to break and fall apart because you're forcing it to look a different way. But you can also force objects to have infinite health and look damaged at the same time too.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. So, for instance, sorry. Right. I'm skipping ahead for 2 seconds. Ulrich's just said not nature pieces. Rocks and trees fall after a time. Is that all of them?
No,
so,
you
the
can,
ones that we had.
You can force trees and stuff to stay. We've managed to do it.
Cool.
There was actually a build that we were actually planning on doing for Valcon until we knew what the mods being allowed were, and some of them wouldn't let you do it. But there are ways to hold them there.
Right. Okay. My assumption here then is you don't have to do what I'm going to do to break something. You don't just have to sit there whacking it till it looks broken, because this is invulnerable now, so that won't work. So how do I make that look broken?
Yeah, there was an option in, I don't know if I've got it set on this, because this isn't the usual profile I play with. Hang on. Where are we? I think it might have been, was it the hoe? I don't know if I've got it set up properly. There is a way to use a tool. I don't think it's here. It might not be on this profile. There was a way that I could do it with hammer.
Because Dawn had it, didn't she, in her build in the roof?
Yeah, but Dawn's build is the survival build, so she would have manually done the damage. But you can also, if you wanted to only just build in damaged stuff, in Infinity Hammer itself, instead of setting the invulnerability to on, you can put it as damaged or worn or legacy, and you can force anything you place to then be damaged, by default. So when you go to then build, say, a throne, it'll place broken when you place it.
Okay.
Yeah, damage radius, that's it. So you can force things to that. You can do it. You can do that setting and then put builds down, and it'll put the whole build in disrepair as well. But you've also when I do those, I have my health override on. So there's a command you can type in the health override box just above that setting in Infinity Hammer that lets you put the build piece that you place with infinite health regardless of the damage level of the build itself. So, and that's typing 1E30 in it. And we used to use that way back in the day before Infinity Hammer was a thing. You used to type it in the console and then go ahead and place objects you didn't want community members to be able to bash or kill accidentally with swords or whatever. But that lets you, that lets you sort of override the health, so it doesn't matter how many times you hit it with a weapon, it will never break, essentially.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you would have to break it, then set it to invulnerable, then.
Yeah,
so
but
that's how Dawn did that one. Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you're talking about her build that she submitted, that was a vanilla survival build. I'm pretty sure, and she would have damaged it.
No, the big mansion. No, that was built in. That was built in no build.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then yeah, she probably would have damaged it manually, I would say, or depending on the pieces as well. Rain helps wear stuff out as well, depending on the look she had.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in saying that though, I did a build back in 2021 for a Halloween competition on Christie's server. This is way back in the day now. Where it was a a build in the swamp, and every single piece I took either the claws that you get from doing your frost caves and a pickaxe to every piece in that house. Every floor, every wall, every furniture piece.
Right.
Like it took us so long. Yeah, just to try and get like stools flipping over on their side and tables splintered and like floor to the point that you could fall between the gaps if you left them big enough apart. And yeah, it was actually pretty cool having the floorboards to the point that you could see through them but not fall through them in vanilla. Because when you build flooring and it's like super damaged, it's like splintered. Yeah, like you can see through it. So when you have an entire build that's got floors like this,
well,
and
there
you have
is
it in
a build
a swamp.
like that on the showcase, isn't there?
Probably. Yeah, there was.
Yeah,
there was a few actually.
Tower.
Yeah.
Oh God, I think it was Stone Prophet as well.
Actually, now, I remember what you're saying. Yes, I do remember now. God, there were so many builds on that world. So many builds. I hope I've seen them all. I'm pretty sure I saw everything. I took a long time to see it all.
Still go and visit them.
Yeah, the world's also downloadable now too.
Yeah, so when I looked, it was only the modded server that you could download. There wasn't a file for the showcase, so I'm hoping it's been put up since I last looked.
Well maybe, look, I was meant to do the comms, but I was completely out of it the last couple of days, so as I said to BVit, you're gonna have to get someone to post it because I can't even see straight. So, yeah. I did their podcast post, but that's all I was able to do.
Yeah. Cool. Nice. So I think I will still have questions, but for now, I can't think of anything that's bugging me that I've seen somebody do that I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have at least been shown how to do, so I can come back to the VOD and look.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's interesting. Like, the amount of stuff that you can do without really sort of realizing, like the amount of stuff that you can sink into the ground. Like it's wild what you can get away with Infinity Hammer.
How do you mean? What? When you
say like you can, like, certain things are scalable, or you can hide things inside other things. So like.
Oh, like, right. So yeah, you get different effects of things.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Right. So you could do drain pipes, for instance, or down pipes with things like that, or if you turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see what you mean.
Yeah, or you can, like, sink things into walls or make them so they look like something else. Oh, layering. It's huge. Like, just layering things over the top of other things. It's wild. Like, even just simple stuff. Where are we?
Yeah, so I've certainly done stuff, just to create depth with. But again, I can see how it would be easier with.
Like even just putting the wisp lights inside a skull and making eyes, like it just. Yeah. There's just so much you can do from a creative point of view. You don't realize it's possible until you start fiddling with things.
Yeah. Yeah. No. That's also now just a case of.
You just have to play around with it. Stuff.
Yeah, you're not gonna know unless you actually use it.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, feel better. What's how you could use the flame torches and make flaming eyes? You could. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, yeah, because it's upside down. Right.
Why is this one being?
Yeah, it brain's just going like, well, could you do this? Well, yeah, you could if you did. Yeah. No, it's kind of. It is a lot. It's making my brain go funky, which means I'm stopping talking.
Yeah, there's so much stuff that you can do. Like it's.
Question. Well, I suppose I can just answer that myself. I can. Okay, because it's invulnerable. It just doesn't matter. You can do this however you want.
Or, if you didn't
Okay.
want to use glass at all, you could just invisible the item instead.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But you wouldn't get the reflection though. Yeah. That would be the only thing.
Yeah.
There
it's
are
just
some.
Gonna be. It's just gonna... Go on.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is just a. I'm gonna have to play a lot, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Like the fact that you can put queen doors, like in, you don't realize how cool the door really looks until you see it.
Are they usable as well?
Yes.
You can.
Oh, you need a seal breaker, but yeah, you can.
Is that available in this VN?
Yes.
Vinny?
Yeah, yep. VNI.
Vinny?
Yep. Yep.
Oh yeah. Can you close it afterwards?
Don't know. I said I've not built with any of it before. Like all the stuff that I've been building lately for my YouTube and even with the build comps, it's only been vanilla with Gizmo because that's all that was allowed. So pretty much that's all my building has been lately because, you know, I'm doing competitions, so you have to, you don't have Infinity Hammer and more build structure pieces to play with, but I'm able to sort of like unlock that extra creativity level now because all this stuff that you don't usually get to play with, you get to play with now. And like there's even, do you remember the movie theater in the horror area?
Movie theater, and I do, yeah, because that had
I think it was Klaus that did it.
It has these things as the workers. It has Golden Table things as ghostly workers.
Yeah, well, that particular build used the giant sword. So when you're in Mistlands, obviously you get the giant swords that you mine for copper and stuff. It had it so the sword was scaled and stretched to thin reflective copper as a ceiling.
That's what it. Yeah. I do remember it. it.
Because I was like, what is this? I was like up in there having a look, whatever else. Yeah. So I didn't realize, but obviously they're being like, they're almost like nature kind of POI base game pieces. They're all scalable. Like you can make it as big as you want. Yeah, it's the same as the skulls. Like you can make the skulls as big as you want, or as small as you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
So oh, okay. Yeah. All right. That's also kind of cool.
Yeah. So there's certain pieces. Yeah.
That's how Ku built the.
Yes.
Starting area. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. But she would have used the. There was a different piece that she used, but obviously, like you've seen things used with the giant rib cages now as well, so you understand that they can be positioned in certain ways and placed and used as well. So. Yeah.
Yeah. Which again is how Relic. Was it Relic made the top floor?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm understanding how it's done now with the pieces. I get it. Yeah. Okay.
And then, like, I know there was giant hands and stuff that they were using for things too. So, like, yeah, like there's all sorts of stuff that you can play with. But the good thing about the stuff that people can see us playing around with in terms of scaling is, yes, it requires Infinity Hammer, but it is all vanilla compatible. So you could build this giant world with just Infinity Hammer and just the default basic support mods that come with it, so it's usable. You can go in and overscale all these different objects and then send it to your friend, and they can go in without any mods and see it exactly how it was that you built it, without it crashing or shrinking down or blowing up on the screen. And that's just because like stuff is supported. So look at all those tiny trees we did in the miniature village, like tiny bushes, all of it's supported. The rocks were supported.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah. It is. It's a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah.
So in my head, I'm going around some of the builds from the showcase service.
From what you
So
can
that's
see
how they
now.
did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I knew how they did a lot of it, but certain bits like Arby was another one.
Yeah.
All the stuff there. You just knew if you saw Arby's name, it was going to be something ridiculously cool, right?
Yeah, correct.
And the hands are the Oracle one specifically in the swamp.
Oh yeah, that's.
I understand how he did the hands. You know, I'm thinking that's months worth of building. It's probably not, is it? You build one hand, you copy it, you make it around
correct.
the bottom.
Yeah.
So I'm understanding now the speed of it, I think, more than anything.
I think speed comes into it once you've done things so often that it just feels normal. But it's not also about like how fast things take to build. Like a lot of that stuff that we're talking about, all the sculptures and things, it takes a long time to come up with the concept and make it look like it's supposed to look like it. Because like I would have never have thought about creating a statue or having something like a giant Neptune's hand grasping, you know, a weapon, or you know what I mean. Like I would have never have thought about creating anything like that. And I know they've used rocks and Mistlands pieces and other objects that are just vanilla compatible base game pieces that you climb on as a character or mine as a character to construct these things, where they don't get broken and they just get scaled or shrunk or changed in size or shape. Yeah, it's wild, or layered, like to the point that you don't even recognize what it is until you really sit there and stare at it.
Well, yeah, I mean there were a couple of those as well. You know, again, relic sticks out in my head as the what was it used? Tar blob pieces.
Yeah.
The
trophies.
The trophies.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, stuff like that. That's like Ulrich says, it's experience and experimentation, I suppose.
Correct. Yeah.
I can look at a lot of things and go, I can understand how that was done, but I wouldn't have known how to do it. Whereas now I can look at something and go, yeah, I can probably copy that now.
Yeah, giant.
I'm minimizing. I'm not trying to minimize anything anyone's done. What I'm saying is I understand how they've done it. I'm not saying I could do it, I suppose.
Oh yeah, look, as I said, like this is the sort of stuff that I find like now exciting, but like for me, before, so Valcon last year was February, right? Before Valcon last year, I hadn't touched Valheim for almost 18 months, and that's because I was just too unwell. So I didn't come back to Valheim until Valcon, and then when I came back, I went straight back into vanilla, and instead of just playing the game and plodding along in my own little world of building, I was like, screw it, I'm just going to go head first, and I went into build comps, speed build comps, 24-hour long comps, and that's what I did for months. Months and months and months was like, it's all I did was just plan and speed build with just vanilla assets, and then Gizmo was allowed, and that opened the door for more, but no other mods were allowed, right? So for me, all the building that I've done in the last 12 months has only been with what you can see from a generic building vanilla point of view, just with Gizmo to allow more rotation. And in all seriousness, if people don't want to use Infinity Hammer, Gizmo gives you so many options, it is insane.
What are the main differences between the two, though? So you pretty much, for the rotation, everything we've done has been Infinity Hammer, correct?
So yeah, so obviously without the rotation stuff is Gizmo. Everything else is Infinity Hammer. So that's your invulnerability and your easy to copy areas and your sinking and overlapping and freezing, all that sort of extra sort of stuff. And there's more utility in it as well. But if players don't want to use Infinity Hammer, or it's not supported in a world they're playing on, Gizmo doesn't require administrative privileges to use. It's just client side. So as long as the world and players that you're on support the use of Gizmo, you can rotate any piece, but it still has to abide by structural integrity when you do it, which means you will still require,
you could join Vanilla with Gizmo
if it's allowed. Correct. Yeah, it is supported, obviously, because anything that's rotated with vanilla and non-vanilla assets, like, you know, everything vanilla really, it's all supported. So it's just whether the world you're playing on allows it. Not every community likes it, but then others know that by restricting it, you're lacking, like you're reducing the amount of creativity that you're giving people the option to play with, because Gizmo by itself, like you can't make stone arches without Gizmo. In all seriousness, like you can, but they don't look as good as what they do if you can curve things, right? And it's the same as like wells and other things. Like you can't make them as tight or as neat. It's just simple stuff. You don't realize how much you use the rotations until you have it available. So even if people don't want to use like Infinity Hammer or anything like that, Gizmo is a really good place to start because it just offers so much more utility than people realize. And I can, as I said, I got distracted for like 12 months straight with just vanilla and Gizmo. And that's all I did. It still forces you to do structural integrity, which means you're still having to place beams and do supports and make a frame or whatever it might be, but it gives you the option to put signs where you want them to be at an angle. It gives you options to put, you know, all your item stands at different angles as well, which means you can play around with just decoration way more because you've got the ability to rotate stuff, right? So even that by itself is just monumental.
Yeah. I mean, everything's been vanilla. I kill good, that's it. Being able to rotate stuff has been kind of cool to see people do.
Yeah. So Zil, you could seriously just use Gizmo and rotate, where is the crystal piece? So if you wanted to rotate your crystal piece from your straight to flat, you can do that just with Gizmo. And you can make it flat. It still obviously has to follow your structural integrity stuff because it still needs, you know, something to connect to for it to be supported. Obviously right now, you know, we're sort of building without that, but you'll still need like support beams. So you'll still have to run it like you would on a normal wall, with, you know, your wood or your beams or whatever you want, you know, on either side of it. But glass does look good with some metal. It's much neater than I'm still building in damaged mode. Change
I was going
to
say, it looks a bit weird.
It looks weird, yes. Repair that now. But yeah, you can build anything that you want with Gizmo. It just has to be supported if you're just playing in vanilla. So yeah, you just make sure you build like you normally would, and then you rotate your pieces so you can make roofs way more intricate because you've got more flexibility to make them more curved. Same with walls, same with floors. You can make patterns that sit over the floors because you can make things more curved. You can make them float in the sky with, you know, as a chandelier. You can make things way more intricate just with Gizmo by itself. You just need to have the support. And like, if anyone has looked at YouTube and has seen like the bell tower that I did, actually, you know what? I'll put it in here. Hang on, wait. Find it.
Let's see. So basically, the other thing with this though as well, when you turn invulnerability on, I hadn't even realised you'd done the hand. When you turn invulnerability on, nothing else matters, that does it? So building something, you don't need to use metal.
No.
It's just
when you've got invulnerability
it's just something that looks cool. It's
correct. Yeah. So you look at that bell up there in the top of this tower. That was only made with Gizmo, and it is full structural integrity, and it was so challenging to make it not fall apart. So this is vanilla just with Gizmo to rotate. Normal rotations, nothing special, just...
Do I need to be stood like that? Do I need to have the hammer out? I do. I need to do that. There we go. Oh, but I have to have... Okay. Sorry, I'm talking out loud. Carry on.
Yeah. So this, I didn't just... like this particular build. I didn't use Gizmo for this. I didn't have any rotation alternatives at all. This was full vanilla. But you can do things like this as well with Gizmo. You can make things more curved. This is just using your default build pieces, but yeah.
Cool. Okay.
But yeah, you can play around. Like there's so much stuff you can do. You can even overlap stuff in vanilla without needing Infinity Hammer, but it's way harder.
Yeah, it's a lot like that. So that's the only way I've known how to do it for a long time. It's kind of just being able to push things inside something else.
Yeah.
That sounded creative than I wanted it to. Yeah, in an easier way, more controlled way.
Oh, she's like playing with my redeems.
No, I don't see that on my side.
No, I know. I just forgot how long the guitar one was.
Hello there.
My tricky. I was like, wow, I need to cut that one down to be shorter. But yeah, there's a heaps of stuff that you can do. But like, as I said, like I've always built in vanilla. I very rarely have built in modded. But the stuff that I have done has only ever really been with Gizmo, apart from Valcon.
Yeah. Okay.
Because, as I said, I was away from Valheim for a while, and that's just because I was too unwell to do literally anything. So, yeah, it's only really been the last 12 months that I've sort of got back into the building sort of things. But Infinity Hammer is good if you want to really get like really deep into stuff and make things really complex and intricate. And obviously like blueprinting is like critical for keeping your build safe and your world files safe and stuff. So I blueprint like everything that I build. But yeah, it's it's pretty much what I use most of it for. But as I said, all the stuff I've been doing has been build comps. So all the stuff with the plane walkers, it's always vanilla with Gizmo, and that was only really after.
You do those as well, do you?
Well, that's where I was doing all my build comps, yeah, with the plane walkers.
Oh, right, okay.
So timeline was, Christy contacted me 3 days before Valcon in Feb 2025 to help, because she was trying to get her build onto the server. So I didn't know about the event at all. Didn't even hear about it. Didn't know anything about it. Just came on, got permissions, fixed her blueprint, and then hung out and did moderating for that event last year. And then after that, I set on my mission to get all my old world files from all the worlds that I played on. So I had to get stuff from Jirok, I had to get stuff from Christy, I had to dig through all my old PC, like whip it out of the cupboard, try and get it to turn on, dig through corrupted files and stuff to try and pull everything. And then once I got it all out, I then learned how to use Infinity Hammer to make blueprints, because I'd never done it before. And once I did that, then I was like, okay, this is kind of cool, because I hadn't touched Valheim for a very long time. And then Gatoth reached out asking if I wanted to do, be a judge on one of the build comps. And I was like, okay, no worries, I can do that. That's kind of cool. So I went and did that. I did two comps in a row for them. And then I asked if I could actually participate, because it was just so much fun. Like, they were having so much fun. Giant mushrooms and, trees hanging, builds hanging out of trees. There was just all kinds of crazy stuff that they were doing. And obviously, Con was one of the builders, and so was Half, and there was a few others as well. Even Ashton was in there for a little bit too. So, yeah, it became, obviously competitive because you're in a build comp, but it was fun at the same time. But yeah, that stuff, it kind of forces you to prep a bit, because you only have so much time to build, and then you've got to think about how you want to build and what you want to build. And it was only going to be vanilla, so you had to think about what you could do and how you could fill your 24-hour your build period. So yeah, that's where all those wild things came out of. Like, I'd never really mucked around too much with Gizmo before that. So I think the first build I did was what was it? The Grimm's Fairy Tales. And did that giant dome with all the really detailed glowing ceiling in it. and the neat and tidy stairs and stuff. That was my first like spiral stairs that I'd done in ages. That was like fully custom, hand placed, hand sunk. Could walk up at encumbered kind of stairs, which Emma T Potato loved, and she actually asked me to build one for her afterwards because she was the judge for that. Yeah. And then I think the second one was the sci-fi one, which is where the Zeppelin came out of, because it was a big steampunk village.
I know the Zeppelin part, yeah.
Yep. And then there was the Halloween one, which is where the Crooked House came out of, and that went on to Koo's server for her bone mass thing, and then went on to the horror and haunting area as well with the gold coin wall, if you remember seeing it.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, they were all like done within 24 hours, all those big builds that I did. But yeah, that's how I got into the Planeswalkers, and it was just by hanging out, chatting, doing their events every month.
Yeah, I got Saf to go and enter one of the one of those comp live as well.
Was it the one for the Valcon one? Yeah, I did see she was a market and she won it. I think. Pretty sure she won it.
She did, yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Did you get? I don't know if she's still here actually, but
she might be.
I don't know if she's had the plushie yet that she won.
Oh, she won a plushie. Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, she won the neck plushie.
Ah!
Yeah, we're.
Yeah, neat. Okay.
I'm claiming half ownership of that, shared responsibility and all, because
maybe she can name it after you. There you go. Give it a nickname.
I'd take that as well. Shared custody.
But yeah, so at the moment they're not doing 24-hour comps. They're doing 2-hour speed build comps, which sounds fun, but I like to build, so 2 hours isn't enough for me.
2 hours isn't enough.
No.
I mean, you can build a lot in 2 hours.
You can, but if you don't get told what you're allowed to do until the start of the 2-hour period, there's not much planning, right?
True. Yeah. Okay.
And I like to plan. I don't know, I'm a bit OCD with it. If I'm going to build something, I usually like to completely have a plan and test it and play with it and work out what does and doesn't work. Like, yeah, there was no way I was going to come up with any of those builds that I did without playing around with it beforehand. So, because especially when you're trying to work with structural integrity as well, you don't know if stuff's actually going to stay when you build it.
It picks up the putrid hole as well.
It does, yeah. You put in an instance.
Okay. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Right. Okay, that's kind of cool as well.
So sometimes it will. When I copied my anvil, the giant hammer, initially when I built it, I actually built it over a troll cave. And my base was inside the troll cave. But when I did the blueprint, right. When I did the blueprint of it, it will not pull the troll cave over. Doesn't matter how many times I tried, it just would not come across with the build. So,
right.
yeah, so it's a bit weird. Maybe if I was to blueprint it now, perhaps it might work. But back then it was a 2022 build, and like the blueprinting tools and stuff, you know, have changed since then. So maybe if I was to get the old file and maybe update the file, it might. But a lot of those old world files seem to like to corrupt more than load. So yeah, I took it for what it was and fixed it because I couldn't get all of it out.
Right. Yeah.
Jed, so if you wanted to do build comps, you can definitely join the Planeswalker Discord. They run them every month. The next one's coming up soon, actually. It'll just be whether or not it suits your time. So for me, and this is why I'm not sure whether I can actually even do the ones they're doing at the moment. Let me just check. They are, for me, at a weird time. Hang on, where is it? Here. So the 24-hour comps used to be from 6 a.m. my time on a Saturday morning till 6 a.m. the Sunday morning. So for me it was good because I could go to sleep on Friday night like normal and just get up normal on a Saturday morning and just go ham the whole day. And if I got finished early, I'd go to sleep, right? But now their build comps are at 2 a.m. in the morning for me on a Sunday. And there's no way I'm going to be able to stay up and then build for 3 hours at 2 a.m. in the morning. So for me, it's a time issue. Sorry. But it just depends on local time. But yeah, you can, the next one's on the 24th of May. And I'm not actually sure what the theme is, but they usually give you, like, there's usually voting prior on the themes that you get to vote on, and then if there's something the majority votes on, then yeah, that's what you would get out of it.
I'm just thinking of so many mean things you could do to people now. I'm just thinking of so many mean traps you could do.
Yeah. I don't know. Am I should be actually. I should be able to. Does that show up in your chat as well? Yeah, that's the link for their Discord server. Yeah, cool. That's for the Planeswalker Discord. So they do build comps every month. As I said, the next one is showing up on the calendar for them 24th of May. And it says that one's going to be a 4-hour sprint style build comp. There's already 10 people interested in sign up according to that. There's no cap on the number of people that can attend. So it's just whether or not at local time it fits in for you. But for me, it starts at 2 a.m. on a Sunday. And usually, as I said, the comps for me when I was doing them, they were Saturdays. So I could spend my whole Saturday wasting away doing my build comp and then sleep my Sunday away. But I can't do that with the dates that they've changed them to. So I'll have to wait until that's a little bit more convenient for me. But that's because I'm also ahead of everyone as well. Like I'm a day ahead. So it's a bit harder. But yeah, just jump in and, have a yak. If you're in Australia, the other guys that were doing comps as well was Crazy Dooley. That's who I did the Christmas build comp with for the giant snow globe. That was full vanilla, as in no mods, no nothing. Like you had to get your own stuff. Like it was, he had Hammer Plus on, but you had to go and get your own decoration trophy pieces or item stand stuff, or he'd spawn it in for you. You had to do all your actual like framework, so I had ladders and shit everywhere to try and make myself not fall because I would die as a character. I had to eat. I did die. I did fall from the roof down the chimney and got stuck inside the kitchen I just spent 2 hours building, and I refused to break it to get out. So I let my character die inside my oven, kitchen, hutch, range thing that I'd built. Yeah, I did that twice. There you go. In that particular build, but yes. So that's them in Aussie as well. I can't really think of anyone else at the moment that was doing comps, but it wouldn't surprise me if once we start getting closer to 1.0 coming out, that more communities pick up. I know Emma T. Potato was doing comps at 1.2. And she has asked me to be involved in one, but it will be later in the year. And I'm not going to say anything more about that just yet. But that's also a good one too. So you could always check on Emma and see if she's doing anything. I don't know if Easy does comps though. I know Jonathan Raymaker was doing comps at one point, but they haven't started back up yet. And I did say to him I would do it because he asked me the last time, but it overlapped with Valcon prep, so that didn't work. Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely a few communities.
She's got a few things going on at the minute.
Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely a few communities. But yeah, like vanilla's great. But if you want to do more than vanilla, then yeah, you can definitely start with Gizmo, and that'll give you a huge amount of things you can play with. The structural integrity still there, and then if you want to take it and a step up, then add your Infinity Hammer, and then join the world of everyone who gets sucked into creative Valheim. Because once you're in it, it's hard to get out. So
it's for me. So from a a murder perspective, I suppose. So I enjoy replaying the game and then deleting servers. So whatever I build usually just gets disappeared.
Oh.
I'll play through the game, delete the server. Whereas so maybe the middle of last year is the first time I've kept a server.
Okay. Yep.
So everything early that I built has been lost.
Yeah. Okay.
Part of the fun for me was running through the game, building things randomly, and then, but you know, I only had vanilla stuff to go off.
Yeah.
But I'd go kill whatever the last boss might be. Let's say Yag at the time, and just delete the server, and then I'd start again, and everything would be new, and I'd forget how to build all the old stuff. That's the other thing.
Well, imagine what's going to happen
Yeah.
with all the stuff coming in for Deep North. Like, yeah, I'm
well,
excited.
yeah. There was something I remember installing Gizmo, thinking, oh, I'll try that in a run. And there was something bound to shift. Oh, that was it. It's the resize. It's the resize thing. So part of survival playing for me is the ability to. I actually can't do it now because of Gizmo. But it's the ability to dodge around a boss and maybe place a campfire and dodge roll.
Okay.
So be able to come out of a dodge roll, burn the boss, place another wall, burn the boss, and then be able to dodge roll and immediately fix them.
Yep.
Whereas when you're trying to run with it and you use your mouse wheel, it resizes everything, and it got me killed at like the Elder, I think, and I couldn't figure out why.
Resizing.
I kept dying to the Elder's stomp, and I couldn't figure out why. So I couldn't back off quick with sprint, run back in, place something, or fix anything. And it was boggling my brain, absolutely boggling my brain. And it turned out it was Gizmo with the resize. So I've never run it in vanilla. I've never run it in a game.
Well,
because
Gizmo doesn't have resize. Only Infinity Hammer has resize.
It was Infinity Hammer, right?
Okay, yeah.
Maybe it was the rotation then, but it was something. I think I had them both installed at the same time, and I wouldn't have known which was which.
Yeah.
But I just took them both off straight away because of that.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
If you're gonna get me killed at something.
Well, the thing that gets me killed now is all the games I've been playing and still play. Control is how you dodge or roll, and it's not how you dodge or roll in Valheim, is it? No, because they want to put it behind block and spacebar. Like, Jesus. Anyway, yeah, it irks me now that that's how you have to dodge, because I'm never going to remember, and I'm just going to default to like dodging, except I'm crouching, and then I get my ass killed, and yeah.
I've done it once, and then I usually go, oh no, it's this. The muscle memory comes back into it. It's.
I hate that it's not a rebind option. Like, it's not something you can change. Like, block should be on its own, and dodge, now that it's a skill on its own, should be a bound. You have the option. Like, give me the option to rebind it so it's controllable.
How would I suppose I think the problem you'd have is because the dodge is multi-key.
Yes.
You'd have to remember the keys regardless. You couldn't just press one key to dodge. You'd have to.
Well, every other game I've played, you have the option to select a single key for dodging or rolling. Every game.
But I suppose that's also how you're able to do things like the extended combos and whatnot.
Yes.
So it's kind of.
I know, I'm sure there's a mod for it too, but what if I just want to play vanilla? Like, I'm gonna get killed because I don't know how to dodge anymore. And then I'm gonna go to these other games, and then I'm not gonna know how to dodge there either, and then I'm gonna die there too. Because I would have relearnt that I have to, press right mouse and spacebar. So I just wish that there was an option, default option in the settings, that I could just pick how I wanted to dodge. Yeah. Because, yeah. Well, now I'm trying to remember where I was trying to do this. It was when we were on, bloody Heim Divers.
Oh, right, okay.
And there was we were getting swarmed. And I'm like, why can't I dodge? What is this? And I'm like crouching across the screen, getting stuck and dying. Yeah, it's because the button doesn't exist. Yeah, it's my only little bug at the moment about it. It's quite annoying actually. So, but yeah, every other game, and I play so many games, it's ridiculous.
I don't. I've very rarely played 2 games together. So, yeah, I'd stick with one for X amount of time, and then I might have a break into something else.
I've got at least 6 games on the go at the moment. So, but yeah, all of them have like dodge on a button.
I've bought a load of games, but I haven't played them. I've played Enshrouded for about an hour.
Look, I have a love-hate relationship with Enshrouded. I do not like the build system, so yeah, that's that. I don't mind the combat, but I think they made some changes to it, so I'm gonna have to actually like look at what they've changed to see if it's even worth like picking up again. I did a little bit of Windrose. I'm on the fence about it, just because it's so similar to other games that have already been out that I can't decide on whether I like it or not.
I do like Windrose, but I don't think the replayability factor is going to be huge with it.
Well, I think it's more the fact that a lot of the games that I've played, and I'll list them. So you've got, like, obviously you've got Raft, you've got Power World, and you've got Enshrouded, and then you've got RuneScape Dragon Wilds as an example, and now Windrose. They're all amazing in their own way, but they're all boring in the same way because the map never changes.
Yeah.
And I do not, after being in Valheim for so long, it's hard to play a game once I've finished something if something is constantly the same every time I want to start again. Like, there's nothing new about it. Doesn't matter how many updates they do, how many areas they add. Once you've finished it, you finished it. You can't... It's not like Valheim where you can constantly generate a new map and have a different experience every single time.
See, I don't mind that in games that keep my interest, like Sons of the Forest, for instance. You know, the map never changes in Sons of the Forest, but you can play it slightly differently depending on what you use. So yeah. I don't mind if I enjoy a game, I don't mind replaying it even if it's the same. I like Valheim for the simple fact that, you know, the seed's different all the time.
Yeah, I like that.
Actually different, you know, if you find certain items, if you find certain islands, you know what's going to be on the island. But you also can kind of gather, if you find a particular island, you know what's going to be under that island because of the way the world generates. So if you find the donut island, you know what type of island's going to be under that because it always generates together.
Yeah.
But it's still, when you go on that landmass, things can be different.
Well,
that's what I like.
I think it's also the lighting and just the environment that comes with the game. Everything looks different. Even though the meadows are all the same and the black forests are all the same, but there's certain terrain changes or height changes or features or how, you know, an area stops at the ocean or connects to a, you know, connecting biome that's different. Like you get this, there's always something new every time you start a new world that you haven't seen before in Valheim. Yep. I've never had that. I've seen it before, and I'm so bored I can't play it with this game. Like, if anything, the issue I have is I have to stop, otherwise I'll only play it and then I'll be burnt out from it. That's why I play other games, because it also gives me inspiration on things that I want to build, which is a big thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, like, for me, I love Skyrim and Elder Scrolls. Like, I think that is one of the most amazing games that you could even just walk through and get ideas from building on. Like, the worlds and areas and structures and castles and just towns and the cities they have in those games are just insane, even if they're a little older. Like, yeah, it's completely wild. But yeah, the other ones just, I don't know, they just don't capture me as much as what this game does, unfortunately. As much as they, you know, the devs have obviously tried, there's just I guess to a certain point where it just is the same. So, yeah. But I'm looking forward to Fable. Like, I'm very much looking forward to that. Even from an inspo point of view, because I think just the world is going to be amazing to look at and walk through.
I think my next game's probably going to be Subnautica 2.
Yeah, I've got that on my wish list. When's it coming out? Is it this year?
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a skeptical thing. It's supposed to be May as an early access.
Oh, okay.
But that was released by Krafton early when they weren't supposed to. And there's been no, as far as I'm aware, there's been no updates as to whether or not that is going to be the case. So
Right,
we'll
okay.
see.
Yeah,
I kind
didn't
of
think I'd seen
boycotted
a date.
Subnautica 2. I wasn't going to buy it because of all the shit that went on with it. But now it's all been resolved. I'm back behind it.
Yeah, now there's definitely a few games that I'm watching at the moment. I have got Subnautica 2 on my wish list. There was one game that I actually added the other day. Where is it? Let's have a look.
I did one called Old River Project that looked quite good, but
yes,
I'm not convinced anymore.
I'm not convinced about it either as well. But there was something else that let's have a quick look. So, like, I see these games and I'm like, okay, I know they're single player, I know they're an RPG game, I know it's going to have huge story, but then it has this word that I know I'm going to break my hand over, Souls-like, and I get so mad at that shit. Like, but Beast of Reincarnation looks amazing, and I'm curious to see where it leads to, but it's not out until August, so I've got time for my hand to not be broken. And what was the other one I saw the other day? Where was it? It was something. Scrolling. I know Fable's supposed to be like September to November or something around there. Where is it? Where is it?
Oh,
of
it
course
doesn't
it's not
fix
in
it in
alphabetical
place.
order.
Oh, wait, can you do that on an app stand then?
I missed it. Where?
Was it?
I don't know where it went. I added something the other day. It looked pretty cool, and now I can't remember what the name of it was. I'm waiting on the Expanse. I know they're doing a beta playthrough of it at the moment, but that you had to pre-purchase.
Sci-fi Expanse.
Yeah. The Expanse.
I didn't even know they were doing one.
Yep. The only way you can play at the moment with the testing part of it is by pre-purchasing. Like, it feels a bit scammy. I'm hoping it's not, but it just feels scammy, especially after, you know, what's happened with a few games that have sort of asked people to pay ahead of time to get alpha and beta key access, and then the game not actually ever being developed, and they've spent like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. They've done that with the Expanse beta thing at the moment, but it's supposedly like halfway through next year for a release estimate at the moment, so it's nothing anytime soon. But yeah, that's happening at the moment, which, like, if it's good, then cool, but if not, then yeah. I still can't think of the name of this thing. There was another one, it was like a medieval, like, RPG game that looks really cool, and just had all the old school fortresses and castles and stuff that you'd have to like bombard to get in. I can't think of the name of it now. But anyway, it's somewhere in my wish list. I've got 120 games in there. It's in there somewhere.
I wanted to make a game out of Valheim. One of the old games I used to play. It was a 2D dungeon crawler.
Okay.
Basically, you just had a big map with pits and death balls, but you had mobs in there. It was one of these where you had like 4 members in your team.
Yep.
and they would pick up. So if you, Jesus, because all the bits have moved in this. Right. Oh my God. Right. So it would literally be, you'd have one member of your team here, one here, one here, one here. So you might have warrior, rogue, mage, warrior sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And all the corridors were kind of that big, and you would move forward a couple of squares, and then you'd find monsters in front of you that could only move this size of square
Right.
at a time, slowly.
Yeah, yep.
I want to build that in, because it's very angular and there's pits and things. I think you'd be able to do it. The only thing I don't think you'd be able to do is, so they have like pits with, let's say, shit, where is it? There. So they have like pits with that one. Yes.
Okay.
With spikes in. And
or invisible spikes, you mean?
Well, yeah, but I don't know how you would be. They would move up and down, and I don't know if you can mechanize items in Valheim.
Not without mods, I don't think.
I mean, I'm using a mod at the minute in Infinity Hammer, so if there's a mod that'd do it.
Yeah, I know, I think it was Ulrich that was saying that there's a mod that allows vehicles to fly and other objects to fly as well, but I don't know if that's using specific assets, so... there were some mods that allowed, like, cranes to run, but I think they were more of like it was the Heavy Odin's mod, I think, at one point. But no, just, I don't think, thinking about it, not unless you kind of use like the logs and like had the logs like tilt back and forth if they were like balancing on something. But,
okay, that's quite clever.
Like, because obviously when you cut tree logs down, they still move, right?
Yeah.
And I did see something in one of the Seasonheim puzzles, if you remember, jumping through, where there was a log that would roll and it had like, it was in like a frame of sorts, and you had to run across it before it slipped you off. Do you remember seeing that on Seasonheim?
I remember the balance beam on Seasonheim. I didn't realize, maybe it was broken by that point because it was just a log in water.
Oh, because there was one that did move from, like, it tilted you up and down, but there was one before it that rolled as you went on it. You had to, like, move with it. So,
No, I can't think of that.
yeah, but that, I think they're the only things that I can think of that did that. In terms of, like, a
Hey,
physics.
Uncle. Speaking of Emma and Seasonheim, Uncle's here.
And yes, throwing PCs out windows.
One of my favourites.
Yes.
Seasonheim was good. I enjoyed that hunt. I will go back on a vanilla character and do it.
Yeah, B and I were on there last weekend, and God, where did we get stuck? What's stuck? Oh, that's right. Trying to figure out how to get the blasted feather cloak.
Oh, so there's well, it's not a cheap way of doing that, but Emma had hidden. She'd hidden certain boxes in places, and one of them, I'd gone through a portal early, so I jumped over Summer, not realizing you could get back to the previous ones.
Right.
So I got maybe 2 or 3 trophies in Summer, jumped through the wrong portal in a building I went in, and went straight to the swamp, to Autumn. And there's a box in Autumn that has feather capes in, so Cassie was really annoyed, because when I went back to Summer, I did all the balance beam things with the feather cape.
Yeah.
But
well,
I know, off memory now, I know where every single trophy is.
Okay, so we got stuck, right, trying to get the Desquito trophy.
Right.
You're like, yes. Now, can you tell me, is that trophy in the barrel on the tallest, sharpest, hardest beam to get through? Is it up there? Is it
Yes.
in that barrel? Fucking fuck. Okay, right.
Yes.
I knew it. I knew it, B. I knew it. There was no way. Like, I jumped, I reckon, from that 26 to 45 degree beam like so many times, and I was panicking because you start sliding as soon as you touch it. I'm like, oh my god, and it's not straight, of course. So you're trying to run up this non-straight beam to get to this barrel at the top, and I almost got there. I almost got there and then kept falling, and because we didn't have the cloak, right, you literally were just killing yourself essentially because you kept hitting the ground. But that island was supposed to have a cloak on it, and we could not find them anywhere.
So I'll tell you why I remember it is because it really annoyed Cassie. But the thing before that, which I think she would find funny, was I'd found almost every trophy. So I was missing wool, something else. I was missing Death Skeeto and one other in summer. And it took me way too long to realise that wherever you found the creature, you would find the trophy or a portal to the trophy. And I think I'd been going I'd been maybe 9 hours worth. And I'd misread the cheat board, which tells you which trophy you're looking for, and then you're looking for portals to trophies. So I was looking for the Death Skeeto trophy, not a portal to the Death Skeeto. And I spent maybe 90 minutes on the floor in front of those cages before Cassie was like, "You've looked at it." I'm like, so I'm still looking at it. She's like, "No, you've looked at it. You're still missing it." And I didn't realise I was looking for the portal, so that's why I remember it, because it went through a portal. And then actually, because I had the feather cape, that was dead easy.
Well, see, I think this is the issue that B and I had, and this is Miss B who's in chat as well. In the barn where the Loxes are for the Lox racing, apparently there's the saddle, the Lox trophy, and the blasted broom. And I reckon we spent too long looking for something we still haven't found, and we were trying to be as literal about it as possible. I see the broom, where is the trophy, right? And we, oh my god, we just sat for so long.
You will absolutely kick yourself, and as well as because you portal into that room, you can cheat if you know what you're looking for. You don't need to know that you're looking for a trophy. You need to know what trophies are kept in. So when you portal it, just like when you come out of an instance, so when you come out of, I don't know where it is now, where is it? Just like when you come out of an instance dungeon like Morgan Caves. For maybe 5 seconds, you don't get any smoke, you don't get any mist, you don't get anything. So your visibility is amazing. And because you know things are in barrels and it takes a second for things to load in, if you scan straight away, you can find them all.
Okay. Yeah, because there's the broom trophy and the Lox trophy in that room we haven't found. We found the saddle.
Yeah, no, they're both in there. I know where both of them are, and you will kick yourself with it.
Yeah, so...
The broom is kind of hard. I know easy border struggle with the broom because of where it was placed.
Yeah, we do have death markers in that room.
Yeah, so I know a lot of people as well that were dropping into that room and getting stuck.
Yeah, that's what happened to us as well.
Was it us that talked about it then? Because I got stuck as well.
Yeah, because B got stuck inside a box and had to like /die to get out. And then I did it with her because we didn't know how to get back. And then we were back at the very beginning because we stupidly didn't assign ourselves a bed at some point through our progression. So we went all the way back to the beginning.
And
then the next time I came through, I didn't have enough health and just died because I was taking 4 damage. So that happened.
Yeah, I was stuck inside. I was literally stuck inside a Lox's arsehole for a couple of minutes. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. But I was inside the Lox. I was if you've ever seen Ace Ventura where he sticks his head out of the butt of the rhino, that was me. And it was all. I realised I could interact with the saddle that was already on the Lox that I was inside of. So I did that and ended up outside of the Lox because I'd interacted with it. But I was moments away. I was literally seconds away from /die.
Yeah. So no, that there's a few areas that we haven't finished. We spent way too long trying to go back and find everything though, and there's more we haven't found. So that'll be that. But I did have issues connecting. when I tried to get on
All right,
last
okay.
time. So it just would not connect, and I had to do some weird stuff to get it to connect, which I wasn't happy about, but yeah, maybe they fixed
I
it.
ended up.
I don't know.
I ran round, but so Emma was having. She thought somebody had purposefully renamed portals.
Yeah, I remember you saying actually.
Yeah, and that was quite fun, because I didn't have dev commands, so I couldn't fly around. You know, I had to go and do it off memory,
Yeah.
and I was still managing to clear areas kind of as quickly as they were,
Yeah.
just because I knew where they all were. And I'm pretty sure as well that it wasn't malicious. It was just, I think somebody had gone up to it, clicked it by accident and wiped it, and then thought, oh well, it was like secret or something, and
Okay.
they put it as serpent instead.
Right.
And I think that's all I think they tried to fix it without saying what they'd done.
Yeah, yeah.
Which caused the problem. But
Yeah,
yeah,
so
it's
no,
kind of funny.
we've got some stuff to finish on there, and yeah, that'll take some time, I think. Yeah.
Let me know when you go back, and I'll start a brand new, fresh character and see if I can get them all before you can finish.
Well, you will, because maybe we'll just wait for you to catch up to us and follow you.
Oh, I could probably direct you without just being on the phone, without seeing the screen.
Yeah, nah. So I'm not excited about that Desquito one at all. If that's the case, I had a funny feeling that was. Yeah. Well, we've got to find them first, so. Yeah.
I can tell you where. I'm not telling you where, but I can tell you which place to look.
Yeah. No, I think jumping puzzle. Yeah, I know. And there was the other jumping puzzle as well. God, what was it? It was climbing up the. What was it? You had to jump onto a little square and then jump on 2 roof pieces, then land on a broken platform, and then you had to run up a beam and jump from the beam to
that was
a piece
in the planes as well.
in the planes, yeah. And you had to jump onto the wall piece that was on like a giant pillar, and I got to the corner after I jumped up it. I got to the corner and just missed it. Like I licked the wall. I was that close. And just like skidded down and then splattered because yeah, it's a long way down. And you don't realise when you jump that far down and then jump from each of the platforms that you actually take damage every time you jump. So by the time you jumped onto the wall and you were hopping around the corner, you actually had less than 100 health.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was.
I always made sure I had more than 100, even if I had to sit down next to a bonfire.
Yeah. But no,
I did enjoy that.
It's a lot of fun. It's just, it was frustrating. Some of it was frustrating because you know that it would have been so much easier if you just had a cloak. Just from a like saving time point of view and not being constantly like killed over and over. Yeah. But yeah. So what do you reckon about all this rotation and playful stuff?
I'm liking
excited?
it. I'm still thinking, yeah. Just still thinking of how I can integrate some of this into other things. I still want to do the Jurassic Park thing, but I'm actually thinking, it's bad though, isn't it? Because I'm thinking, how can I murder people? And I know how mean that is, but yeah.
Well, just make a giant maze. And just put all these traps and stuff in there.
I may have to, but I want to build Prometheus. I want to build the Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Either full biome or just the visitor center. But I'm trying to realize in small steps how some of this affects that, and it does. But because I'm new at a lot of this, you know, vanilla building I'm alright with, but because I'm new with a lot of this, it's kind of it's
a lot.
What's the right word? No, it's just how it integrates into what you currently have in your brain to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Which bits you would use? Because I'll forget half of what we've done here. I'll have to go back to the board multiple times. But once I've learned it, once I've done 5 or 6 times of each different thing, I'll get it pretty quick. I'm already forgetting how to sync things.
You just use your up and down keys to push it in.
Yeah, it's the back in and it's that one. Yeah.
Yeah, so as I said, I just use my up, down, left, right arrow keys to move them physically, like up, down, left, and right. And then anything that's being pushed away, then I use I rebound it to page up and page down.
It's the build cam as well. I think I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, so I rebound that to a different button. So I actually have it on a button on my mouse, which doesn't do anything else, right? So unless I press it, it's not going to actually do anything. But B, when you press it, it turns no build cost off. So when you're in dev commands and debug mode, that's automatically turned on. So if it's still bound to B, it's going to constantly turn your build cam off, but then take your build, your free build, dev commands build off. So yeah, don't tend to overlap binds if you can.
Yeah. It's more so you've got more precise control with the build cam. Again, I understand that now after using it. You do
just don't do it when you're in fly mode, because and I'll show you why. Just stay there and look at my character, and then I'll go into build camera. I'm moving my camera around without my character, but my character is moving around on your screen. It's flying up. I've gone really high up. Yeah. So now I'm all the way up here. And that's because it's trying to move your character, even though
lobby.
the sex dungeons, yeah. So just make sure when you're using your build camera that you're not in fly mode when you do it. Otherwise you will fly up into the skybox and then you won't know until you're out of build camera mode. So I usually, when I was doing, when I do stuff, I'll usually, because I'm, I like my stamina. Yeah. So either turn your fly mode off and just stand on the ground, or what I like to do is sit in a throne next to a fire and keep cozy, because your distance from your character to objects, it's quite significant in how far you can go without your character being present. So so you could actually have a position, and you could sit, you could have your rested buff constantly, right? Which means you've got a stamina constantly regenerating, you don't have to worry about eating. It's great.
Would that actually matter though? Because I mean, if you're building like this, then surely you'd just put in.
When you're building like this, no. But when I'm building in the build comps, we don't have Infinity Hammer, which means you still have to eat, drink, sleep, whatever. When you're in those positions, you're not out in the environment. You're in a comfy area. You've got constant rested and constant stamina regeneration. So if you're not using Infinity Hammer, just set yourself up nice and neat somewhere, comfy and cozy. Go into your build mode camera, and then forget that your character exists while you build. It's just when you leave the build mode, you go back to your character, and you can't put things on item stands in that mode either. You have to place them with your actual character. That's the only downside to it. But in every other instance, it is great because you can get into objects and you can sync things inside them that you can't usually do, especially if you don't have Infinity Hammer. And it's also client side, which means it's not going to impact anything with anyone else.
Right, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It is. I think it's just going to be an experience thing now.
Yeah.
There'll be questions, but I think I'm going to get used to the basics of it. This was very useful. Thank you very much. It was insightful.
Yeah, and this giant build piece that you've used on the floor here, that's from the vanilla build prefabs, right? So
yeah.
So when you do go to build, your Jurassic Park visitor center or whatever it is you want to build, those buildings, in retrospect to your character size or the person size, they are big builds. So use big build pieces to get your height.
Oh, so instead of
Because you could use all this and you could layer, 10,000 pieces of just wall, or you could cut it down and use some of the larger pieces instead. You could use floors and turn them into walls, because there are larger pieces for floors than there are walls. So you could do all kinds of things like that in your heavy build menu, because you've got like these stone floors that you see in the plains areas. So you could put those and make them walls instead. Rotate them up. They actually look quite cool because you've got a flush side on one side, and then a blocked side on the other. So you could do that.
Yeah.
And they still have the snapping points like normal, depending on how many snapping points you've got. Like I've got 42 showing at the moment, but they still click together. You could still sync them down. You can still overlap them.
Silly question, I suppose. Things like the effects. So like, what's the freezing one? So you obviously, when you put an effect down, you can't see it. You just sort of, you place it and it's there.
Yes.
Can you have that? Can you do the same thing with Gizmo, where you can have them flat rather than?
You can rotate.
So
you can rotate it, but I still think it falls down.
Right. Okay. So you couldn't have the water effect that's like here. You couldn't have that horizontal.
Let's have a look. Where is it? Water. Where is it? Oh, wet, the very end. I don't actually know.
Because you can't when you place it, you can't see it, can you? So
no, you can't see it, but you sort of look for your cursor. Let me just show Gizmo prefab. Let's have a look. So, okay, so it does let me rotate. Does that mean? Nah, it still drips down.
but its effect is wider by the looks of it. No, it's not. Is it?
Yeah,
Maybe.
it still drips in the same direction by the looks of it.
Yeah.
You can make them bigger by scaling, obviously, that stuff, but...
I was more curious as to how you would do water horizontally and a water effect.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. But I know you can put mist in. So like Mistland's mist, you can place that and make the area really misty.
Yeah.
And then you can remove that. You've also got like smoke defects, staff shields. So like the shield that you get like from the staff itself.
Yeah. That's another one that's very cool. I like that.
Because it's got that warped animation. You've also got this one as well.
Which one's that one?
The Goblin Shaman shield.
Shaman, and so I knew what it was. Where I don't remember seeing it when I hovered over.
Yeah, it's in the effects menu.
Darkland Ground Fog? What's that?
So, you've got the, like...
Oh! Can you resize those?
I don't know. But you can do like swamp mist and whatever else. You can even make it so things look like they've got the tard effect going on as well.
Cool, yeah, okay, they're kind of cool. Go with that one, yeah.
Like.
Oh, that's what was in the.
Yeah.
That's how it was done. It was this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did this. That's what he did.
That's up there. Yeah,
That
you
was
got
what
a
was
few
in the
different
Beyond
effects.
thing that. Yeah.
Yeah. Undead
Yeah.
burn.
Okay.
There's even the troll
Yeah.
pheromones, which, you know, if you wanted to make this have hearts coming out of it.
Oh, I think you showed me that on a rabbit
Yeah,
statue. I think.
and then it has like little puffs and stuff coming out of it afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then afterward it's just like little, like, pretty puffs. It actually looks cool over like your fires. So you put your blue brazier down and then you put that puffing over the top of it. It actually looks quite cool. And like in your furniture menu, you've also got your eternal ones too. So your eternal braziers that don't have smoke and don't run out of fire or fuel. So you've got those to all play with as well.
Ah, so you don't need gizmo. You don't need. I know what I mean. The extra.
You don't need your torches eternal and stuff. Like obviously.
That's the word. Yeah.
Yeah, like there are certain things that it will work with, but there isn't a eternal.
Huh.
Hang on, I'm just checking. There's no eternal version of like the hearth and stuff, without a mod that pulls it in, as an example.
Okay.
But you do have the Bogwitch fire pit and an eternal campfire that you can use instead. But it still has the smoke; it just doesn't run out of fuel. But you've got eternal torches. The eternal braziers are good. Especially when you sort of do what we did on the con server, and then you sort of start playing with this sort of stuff. Where is it?
Is there any way to? So that was a question that came up before, actually. So like the box is a good example here.
Yeah.
Is there any way of sticking these in place once you've dropped a few?
There was something that actually I think I even asked Helloa about that, and I'm pretty sure he replied to say there was a way to make them not move afterwards, but I can't remember if that's part of the script or not that we got. No, that's not that one. It must. There was a way to make things not do that. There's a few pieces. The box will do it. The bucket does it.
Yeah, well, the bucket. I looked at the bucket. I've got like 6 over here because
they're so cool.
They look like toes on the side.
Yeah.
They look like a big toe, and I thought, oh, well, you could use these for feet. Well, no, you can't because you can't stick them. So they just started rolling everywhere.
Well, yeah. So you could essentially put them down and then put something over them, and then make that piece invisible. So like, let's have a look.
Yeah. Okay.
That.
Yeah.
And then the hitbox is no longer there, but it means your hitbox is massive versus something tiny.
Yeah.
But that's one way of potentially doing it. I do recall the question being asked though, because there's a few objects that have that weird thing, that barrel, because this is the stuff that you find.
Yeah.
That falls out of the cart. I think when you pack a cart, doesn't it have like a bunch of weird things stacking up in it?
So I knew the cart had a box. I've never seen a bucket fall out.
I could have sworn there was a bucket in that cart when you fill it.
Possibly.
I know there was a box and a barrel that would show up, but I'm pretty sure the bucket was part of it too. But when you broke the cart, it would just spit out boxes and nothing else. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah,
So
and then obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the game vanilla, I've only ever broken them to use the boxes. I've never been. I wouldn't have thought to be able to pick out the basket from. Yeah, you might be right actually.
But yeah, the only way to get the boxes was to make sure that your cart was full enough for the boxes to actually show up to start with. And then once that was the case, you would then have to just trash the cart to get the boxes to stay. Because I remember using it as a way to we had to build ramps and push these boxes onto shelving.
I've literally just done that on my epic loot room.
Yeah.
I've literally just made like a shelving area, but I've done exactly that. Created steps to push them all up one by one.
Yeah. I've did it in one of my early kitchen builds. Built like roof pieces and just pushed them up on top of it onto shelving, and then put like a low beam that was clipped in front of them so they wouldn't accidentally get knocked off by people looking through. I've seen others like tip carts over so they're angled with all the storage still in it, so the carts are actually the storage and they're just sitting vertically, which I thought was interesting as well. But I do wish there were more storage things that we could play with, like clutter objects. That would be nice. Yeah.
But yeah, there's it. It's been really useful. I think I'm just gonna have to play and then make a list of questions and get you back for this is how you should have done that, because it is kind of.
There's a lot.
There is a lot, yeah.
there is a lot, and you won't really understand or remember all of it until you start playing around with it. So that's the best way to do it, is to go in and like you know what you want to build, have some reference images. That's the best way to get started. Try and build something. Just remember, when you build, you want to build it to the right scale, because if you build it and it's not big enough, it'll bum you out, right? Because it's not like how you wanted it to be. So with your Jurassic Park, like, think big, like big epic sort of arches and doors. And if you need to, you could even pull in as a reference, just for getting like height and whatever else. Where is it?
It's actually not. It's quite a good one, that, because the Jurassic Park one, so that the wall around the visitors, that you can imagine how big everything's going to be, because one part of the curve actually matches this. So this little slanted wall.
Yeah.
One of those. I mean, the build still comes up to sort of here. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, good.
But it's all on different levels.
Yeah.
But it's quite an easy one because of the way the picture is. You can guesstimate how big everything's going to be from that.
Yeah, I think the easiest way I was able to sort of, especially with the miniature village, was once I got the doors and windows the right size, everything else kind of was forced to fit that. So if you know how big you want your doors to be, then everything else needs to be bigger.
Yeah, okay.
Because the door is what your character walks through, so if you want the door to be scaled and massive, then make the door the size you want it to be, and then make the build bigger. And I think one of the good examples, I just remembered it was, I think it was day 2, oh no, I think I fell asleep day 2, maybe day 3, I don't know, one of the two. There was a day over the 3-day period of that event that Mythic Builds was on, and he was talking about making things that don't exist, as in like building a giant door that's half opened for your character just to fit in out of something that you can't close, but make it so it looks like it's a door. So frame it.
Oh yeah, so you could do like a gate for ships and things like that. Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so if like the assets aren't that big, but it doesn't mean you can't make it look bigger by creating something that just doesn't, open or close. So you could make like your giant, your medieval, castle gates that have the spikes and stuff coming down that are sort of half opened or closed, or, like you can do a bunch of stuff. You just sort of, need to think outside of the stuff you see in the build menu. Like ignore the doors and ignore like the chairs and things like that, because if you didn't have any of it, you'd have to build it anyway. So just ignore the basics and build bigger than what you see. So build all your furniture, build your tables and chairs, build all your beds, sink a bed inside it to make it sleepable, but build around it, make it look bigger than what it actually is. Make the doors bigger. Make windows 10 times the size you would usually. Layer them. Make them make them 3 times as thick, just to try and get depth. And once you've worked out how the depth works, then you can kind of scale it down for smaller builds. But it's really good, because you can kind of just build a wall, like build a giant wall, and just play with how things sit in it. Like even if the wall's 2 meters thick to start with, and you work out how you can layer stuff, play around with it, like all the different textures, the different timber colors, I think marble looks great with some stuff. I think Growson's really good to make darker materials pop now.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's
Yeah, it's just
so
play.
many things. Yeah, you just have to play with it. And I think even I know Relic has done it, and maybe Ulrich too. And I've even said maybe I should do it as well. Literally place every single object that's physically buildable in the game into a space that you can physically walk around and look at.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've done that. I've actually done, or started doing that on a build server.
Yep.
With almost every piece.
Yep, and put everything on item
again,
stands.
it's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's all vanilla, so it's things like, you know, put in
Correct.
smoke bombs and ooze bombs and all that onto item stands onto a wall to see how the effect is.
Yeah.
Inside
And now you've got like
and the back of.
Like some of those item stand items allow 2 different like appearances, like you can rotate something without removing.
Yeah.
So essentially you may have like 3 to 4 options on how something now can appear on an item stand, depending on if it lets you, if it's just the horizontal or the vertical one that allows the movement. But like the amount of things you can do now with bows from a glowing non-fuel lighting point of view, like it's insane what you can get away with now with just vanilla. And I've done some crazy stuff with bows, making them completely like light an entire build just by having them sunk in and half poking out of a ceiling or a floor.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
there was a particular build actually in on the showcase server where the guy had used. Oh, that was, yeah. So how do you do that?
What?
So the guy had used. Oh, sugar. What are they called? Yeah, these.
Yeah.
He'd used these. He had these buried in the ground in such a way that it created a little circle, no bigger than, you know, like so it's
arches.
How do I explain it? So if you imagine as I'm holding this, put it vertical instead, so that the 2 green hooks at the top were just below the line of the ground.
Yep.
And then he had those rotated on each other to create a circular, a circular circle, which is obviously a circle.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Why wouldn't it come up?
Brought toys.
I was trying to put the thing on the item stand. Here we go. Okay, so that item stand is not the right one. Okay. So it's not the horizontal, it must be the vertical that he did it on.
Always learning new things.
So he had this hidden in the ground, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but I don't quite, so
like
I can't remember exactly how he did it, but basically
that
was
kind of
really
distance in the ground?
Even further. So it was like just the top spikes were through it. Are you using build cam to sync that down?
No, I'm just standing here and playing with it.
So how are you adding the? Maybe it was. It might have been.
I'm just using Infinity Hammer to move it down into the ground on the item stand itself.
But then how? So I can take that item, but how would I place that back on the thing that you've sunk?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
So how are you? So you're using?
I would have to. Well, it's on my hammer because I copied it. But if I had to move it, I would have to use build camera to go in and get it, or no fly clip mode to see it under the actual ground and then move it up. So I'm not sure how far down he would have had it. I can't remember the build as such.
I can't even remember. I genuinely can't actually remember which piece it was, but it in effect, he made a circle out of the top of one of the weapons like that.
Oh, okay.
But you only saw What's the flipping? What's the May? Is it the May crown? No. What's the crown from the May event called?
Oh, the flower crown.
Is it just a flower? It is.
Just
a flower.
if you search the word crown
Crown.
in VNEI, it'll show you it. Yeah.
It was literally just like, it was that size sticking out of the ground, but it was made out of one of the root weapons.
Are we sure it was that weapon?
Yeah, I clipped it under the floor. So maybe he, I don't know, maybe he rotated it onto the side.
Oh,
but it was
circles in the
definitely
garden. Maybe.
Yeah, it was circles in a garden. It was the wonky shop. Yeah, it was definitely. Where the mice were.
Yeah, we only found like what 4 mice there. It's supposed to be 10 or something, right?
Yeah, I wanted to go back. I only found 5, but I'd only just started and I didn't want to spend a lot of time looking for them.
It was the top of a bow, not a crossbow.
Top of the bow. Okay. Which bow? That one. Was it
Oh,
this
the
one?
root,
Fang?
the root fang. Oh, maybe.
I don't think it was because they were green. They were that colour. What else is there?
Oh, they have the curves at the top though. Oh, but you're saying it's the wrong colour. Right, okay.
It's the wrong colour, yeah. So it's the same colour as the one that we're, the crossbow.
Yeah.
Not the goldy colour of the bow. But it is definitely in that build. Miss B's right.
I will have to go back and have a look. I didn't know... Oh, I do remember seeing something... Were they layered? They were in like a circle? I'm trying to think now
You've got me.
was...
I don't know, is the honest
Ooh.
answer. I just remember looking under and seeing the curved parts of a bow in a circle the size of the Mayflower crown to make it look like a plant or a weed or algae or a little fairy ring or something. But it was the colour of the crossbow and the middle of the bow, not the colour of the top of the bow.
Yeah,
But
weird.
I'm gonna have to go and look again.
I'll have to have,
but they
I'll have
were
to have
really
a look.
cool. But again,
Maybe,
so
maybe he used
right.
the edge of them, like the tip, maybe he had it on the side, perhaps.
But oh, because you'd rotate the item stand first.
But then you would, no, but that wouldn't
Possibly.
make sense because then you'd have the actual, like, the holding, like the long part of it exposed.
Would you? Because the long part of it is...
If it's on its side, then you would see it because it'd be ginormous.
Well, no, I don't think you would. Because... how do I do this? The fingers taking ages. Is it this button then? It is. Right, so... So it would only be the top of this bit sticking out. You
yeah,
wouldn't see
true.
any of
The
it.
rest would be under the ground. Yeah, yeah. Yes, that would mean like he would have created it, and then like I don't even know with how it would have been sitting, but he would have had to have like surely just like I assume this is what Ulrich was saying with the whole freezing and doing bits and pieces, but like he would have had to have like layered it so many times. You know, it's gonna be messy, but like you know, you sort of rotate it.
Okay, remind me how you're doing this bit.
Yeah.
That was the freeze bit.
No, this is just me rotating.
All right, okay.
But Ulrich
So
was
what have you
saying
done?
before.
How did you copy this then?
I just copied the item stand.
And it
with
comes
the item
with the bow on it.
Yeah, it comes with the item on it. Yep.
Oh, that makes things easier.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that. I thought you would have to place the items individually. I didn't realise.
Nah.
It would copy. Oh, right.
Nah,
okay.
you can copy the item stand, which is handy because yeah, you don't want to have to keep placing it.
So basically, what he's then done is.
I would say there'd be like
I'm understanding now.
some twisted sort of thing where he's layered it super tightly for it to stand up, but I'd have to see it again to understand it, because there was just so many builds. Oh shit! Now I'm on fire.
Yeah, he's gonna have done that, right?
You would think.
Yeah, right. Okay. No, Again, that many things. I'm forgetting what's. But yeah, I think I understand now. Cool. Yeah, I think I need to digest everything.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that was great. Thank you very much.
That's all right. You've got
I
lots
will
of
have
things
questions.
here.
If I can repay you in survival mode, let me know.
You'll have to clean up your build area. There's stuff everywhere.
It's all right. I've learned how to do that dead quick.
But yeah, no,
he
you'll
says, and then can't remember.
Yeah, look, I think the biggest thing is when you've built something, blueprint it. That way, even if you don't think you're going to need it and you think about it later, at least you've got a copy of it. So if there's something that you built that you like, it's best to save it and then take it away and then whip it out later. Then yeah, delete and then forget how you did it. Yeah, so just even if you don't use the blueprints, just saving them for later is the best thing.
Cool. I'll definitely boost it. And I can go into an old vanilla world with Infinity Hammer on and copy everything.
Yep. Copy. Right. It's just you just have to have the right modman profile active before you load into the world. So the biggest issue,
Can you copy other people's builds that way as well?
Yes.
Obviously with their permission, but
yes, but you can. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because like back in the day when you were on community servers, they would send you copies of the blueprints because you weren't allowed to do it, but they would send it to you. So yes, you can blueprint anything that you can essentially see, whether it's player crafted or assets within the world. But yeah, as I said, like I've got 200 and something blueprints. How many was it again? Blueprint. 277 blueprints, and that's just on this PC. And I have two PCs. And my other PC is the older PC that has way more blueprints on it. So yeah, I blueprint everything, even if I don't think I'm going to need it. And I can tell you now the amount of times I've gone back through my blueprints going, oh, I wonder if I did this, and just start looking. You don't realize until you find something that it comes in handy.
Yeah.
So yeah, just get into the habit of just saving something. Even if it's just like, oh, that bed looks cool, or this, chair looks cool, or this storage thing looks cool, whatever it might be, just save it. Because the more you do it, the easier it'll be, and then you won't forget how to do it later.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah. It was fun.
I very much appreciate that, yeah. Like I said, I'm going to have questions.
Hello there.
You're not rid of me that easy, but... yeah. Yeah, I need to play. I need to digest and play and build. And then go, why can't I do this?
Hello.
And then you'll be able to tell me.
Yeah, well, that's it. Well, you know what? Maybe next time you should come into my build world and have a look.
Absolutely.
And that way you can see some of the stuff, because I've been gradually putting everything into the world, and a lot of it is just vanilla. So
what's the distance? What's the distance before builds impact other builds?
Usually it's draw distance. So what you can see is usually what gets rendered in. It also depends on your player settings too. So I've max distance enabled, but it depends on player PCs and stuff. So yeah, but usually it's like the instance grid, so similar to what we were doing on Valcon. 64 by 64 is like, just think of it as like a big checkerboard essentially. As the map.
I understand how that's built.
Yeah. So if things if too much is in the one square, it obviously means that square is very dense and takes forever to load, and you'll notice it because the world will lag for a second, and then you'll be fine because you've walked over an instance line and it's trying to load what's come into the room essentially. So but if you're clever enough, even in survival, if you're clever enough to pay attention to the F2 console when you're walking around and you see the numbers spin really quickly, whether it goes up or down, you know that you've walked over an instance line, and if you follow the instance line, you'll eventually get a cross point where you have a corner of 4 instance lines. Those are the best ones to build on because you can spread your build out evenly over a larger area without it impacting things as much. So
Okay.
yeah. Don't worry, we
Right.
used to do giant grids. We actually would have timber in squares across massive areas with poles with a torch on them to tell us where the crossover points were, so we could plan out large build areas for community worlds. Like, it was full on. It was the same way we did all our spawn prevention as well. Every 64 meters on the corner of the grids, we would put a spawn prevention thing, so we wouldn't get raids in survival, and that way we could just AFK in large areas and not worry about getting either auto kicked or killed by a raid or random spawns or whatever it might be. So yeah, there's lots of stuff you can do with the grids.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
All right, well, I'm going to head off because I've got workies
Yeah.
soon and I've got sleepies.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Thank you very much for that. Very
Yeah,
much
you'll just
appreciate
let
it.
me know how you go.
I will do. Absolutely will do. Yeah. I'll keep you updated, and
Yeah.
I'll visit you next time.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you,
and then,
Bree.
yeah.
Appreciate it.
It's fun. Yeah. Yeah. All right, are you ending stream now?
Head's buzzing, but I might go kill something for a little bit just to get the murder bugs out of me.
Yeah. Well, I might raid into you.
But
then.
yeah, I won't be long.
No, that's fine. I'll raid into you, and then you can raid out to whoever. So that's fine. That way, at least people can hang out with you for a little longer.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I think I'll do another probably hour of murder.
Oh, you'll
murder
be
build.
well asleep by then.
I've got a permadeath going on, so
oh yeah.
I might just jump into there for 2 minutes, and I do actually have to do some building, but instead I might just murder for an hour and then build next time. I need to scratch the murder itch whenever I'm Viking, and I need to.
That's fair enough.
I need to murder.
Yeah, I haven't done like proper bash and kill playthroughs for a while now, so yeah, that'll happen soon. So
that's my favorite kind of. That's my favorite kind of thing. I do enjoy the building. I really do. But because now I've got something new to learn, I might put a bit of effort into it. Whereas it's like the base behind you there, it was just functional. It's always functional with the file. But yeah, I enjoyed that very much.
Oh, I'm sorry, Reyes, but yes, it's 12:30 and I start work at 7:30, so I've got to go sleepies. But anyway, I will raid to you now, sir, and that way people can continue hanging out. So, ooh, what's this message on your screen? Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh, and now I'm getting the raid music.
Yep. So
I need to rechange that. That was literally just a filler while I figured out what was going on.